It's the reserve. Come get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. So come and play live at the reserve. Yeah, the reserve poker club. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Hit the reserve, get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. The best dealers you've ever seen. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Play tournaments and live streams. Every table sees a TV screen. It's like living a poker dream. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Come play on. Tournaments with guarantee. Cash table live stream. So come out and play. Yeah, play at the reserve. 36 tables of poker drain. It's the reserve. Come get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. So come and play live at the reserve. Yeah, the reserve poker club. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Hit the reserve, get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. The best dealers you've ever seen. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Play tournaments and live streams. Every table sees a TV screen. It's like living a poker dream. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. The reserve. drain.
We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and we have a 100K in a day. Great turnout today. This is something we'll do. We like to do it every month, but it doesn't always happen because of other big events. So it's been a few months since we've done it. And I've got a very special guest in here with me today, Kai Aromas. If you've been to the Reserve and you have had Kai as a dealer, you will recognize him as not only a good dealer, but a great acumen for poker. Again, 100K in a day. We wound up with 379 entries, so our total prize pool, 128,860. We've got a top prize today of 22,160, and we are paying the top 38 places. We're coming back from a break here where the blinds are going to be 5,000, 10,000, 5,000. We've got a total of 18,950,000 in chips in play to give you an idea of what that average chip stack looks like right now. And Kai, double duty today, buddy. You dealt all day until it was time to come into the booth.
Yes, sir.
And one of the things we like to talk about when we have these big events is how many new faces we see.
Oh, it's amazing every time. That is one of my favorite parts about this job is the diversity and the number of faces you get to see in a day. It's something special. It really is.
Yeah.
You don't get that anywhere else.
Yeah. And you know, it happens, I would say, almost every time, but everybody that comes in here for the first time, I love seeing it through their eyes because they see it for the first time. This great room that we have, the TVs around the wall, the way we run a tournament, we think that we bring people probably one of the best products around. We also open 7 days a week, have such a mix in value of different tournaments.
It's unbeatable almost. It's the pinnacle of what we do here is incredible.
And we want to talk about what we rolled out Thursday night, the Salute to Service Free Roll Tournament Saturday, July 11th. That's a noon start time. A zero buy-in. Open only to veterans or currently serving servicemen and women and all first responders. We do this every year. this year, as I mentioned, and we always do it right around July 4th. So these folks get to sit down with a $30,000 starting stack, 20-minute levels for a 0 buy-in. There will be $50 rebuys, and believe me, we will be bringing you a feature and then final table on the live stream, just like we're doing today for that event. We ask that you spread the word. Let the service members that you know, veterans or currently service members or first responders, what's going on here. We are prepared to fill this room. We would love to see a full room for this, but this is also a special event. Kai, I don't know if you've been here for one of these yet. Yes, you have.
I have.
Yeah, and you know that other than the team event, this is like the best energy in the room for this tournament.
Absolutely.
The players sit down, they feel that camaraderie, that fellowship with each other, sit down and talk about, you know, where did you serve, how long, and it doesn't matter if you're Army, Navy, whatever you are, just a great camaraderie, and the energy is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Another way for you to help, coming in upcoming live streams, we'll start to take some donations for that. If you have things that you would like to donate, we will do a silent auction. We'll have a drawing so that we can raise money for the groups that support veterans, like TAPS, like other groups like that. Here's the payouts, and we're going to get started here with our very first hand on our feature table, and we are down to 82 players. Look up at the top right-hand corner, and 379 entries today. As I mentioned, blinds at 5, 10, and 5. And eye in the sky, if you could get us some player audio. No contest there in the first hand.
Good little walk.
Yes.
Nothing wrong about that.
Right. So you look up at the top of the screen here, and you can see that at 5, 10, and 5, Kai, I know you play quite a bit. So I'm going to put you in two different seats here. I'm going to say, all right, you're at 73,000. You're at 7 big blinds. Tell me your sense of urgency versus sitting around and waiting longer for a good hand.
I mean, we're sub 10. We're sub 10 bigs. You got to make a move soon. It's that button's going to be moving. That the blinds are going to be coming around fast, and really just have to pick your spot and get it in soon.
And then at this feature table, we've got Big T in seat 9 as our seat. Yeah, as our chip leader.
Yes.
And at 560,000, and now Kai, you're sitting in that seat. What's your strategy? You got 81 players. We're going down to 30. What did I say? 38 before you get in the money.
You could go both ways. I mean, you could float it and just coast for a while. You have the stack where you can play aggressive. It really will just come down to the player, and I'm interested to see how Big T plays this with I remember he's played the cash game a few times recently.
Yes.
And with his play style, I'm interested to see what he does with the big stack.
Interesting fold there with the pocket eights. Asbin had raised just a min click there, and now Sean is going to 3-bet this to 55,000 with jacks. So the eights fold doesn't look too bad right now.
Pretty solid fold, it looks like. We're in a flip situation here.
We did have a little bit of delay. We were holding things for the Kentucky Derby. We had so many people in the room, and there's a fold. Lay down. Doesn't show the jacks.
Queen.
Yeah. So it might be a few minutes before we get our player audio back up here again, but like I said, myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Kai Aromas to my right. We're going to be calling this action, and we are going to be here until we crown a champion. This is a trophied event, And first place, $22,160 for a $400 buy-in, all in one day.
Where else are you finding that value?
Yeah. That's
Where
crazy.
else are you finding that value? In Toledo, Ohio. It's
Look at this. Gets the jacks and now follows that up with kings for Sean.
Min clicks it. Lays it down. Okay.
Yeah, you know,
No contest.
Ashley is in the big blind. She just has to put a minimum out there to defend the big blind, but there's definitely a water level there of where you go. 7-4.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you've got a guy that just got aggressive 2 hands in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Just doesn't cut the mustard, does it?
Nope.
And yet, we will still see players that will do that. They become pretty sticky and stubborn and say, well, if you're going to push me around, no, I'm going to defend my big blind. But that it's pretty low there.
Yeah. 7-4 is not going to make the cut there.
This time, everybody folds around, and in the small blind, I like this move from Ashley.
Yes.
Yeah. She's not just going to complete. She's going to push the action a little bit, and that pays off for her.
I mean, king high blind versus blind, that's a strong hand.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mentioned time and time again for these events where we see new players, we can say that, you know, we have seen and dealt to Tracy, Sean,
Yep.
pretty much a regular. You mentioned Big T was just here in the other night playing the cash game. But not that familiar with Linda or Ashley or Tawanda. And you mentioned Tawanda's going to have to do something here soon.
Absolutely.
That button is coming around.
Sean getting aggressive with the king-jack suited. Rezi with the ace-queen off. We'll see. It's 20 to call. He could 3-bet here. Does. 3-bets to 55. Okay.
And Sean will look him up, going to make the call. Rezi has position here and gets an ace right in the window.
And lays it down.
Kai, I have seen Rezi oftentimes here in the live stream for our big tournaments. He typically shows up for our bigger ones. We don't necessarily see him. But one of the things that I've mentioned about his play is that he has a certain cadence to him, right? I mean,
Yeah.
he takes his time.
Oh, absolutely. He's a very patient player.
Very
and
patient.
Just overall, very solid. I was in there earlier with him, and he got 4-bet to, I think it was a 4-bet jam, and he ended up laying down queens to aces.
Oh, wow.
It was a great lay down.
Big T with the big stack. Going to raise this, and Pete going to defend here in the big blind.
Big T is going to continue. And lays it down. Pete lays it down. I like that.
Kai, when did your card playing start for you? Was that something that the family did together?
Yes. Poker wasn't necessarily a big thing in the family, but playing cards and always having that family time of whether it be board game night, cards. We always had that time. I didn't get much into poker until about my mid-teens, and I would just play small stakes with my buddies, and it was always a good time, and really enjoyed it. And gosh, I can remember spending all night playing. It was a good time. Tracy calls with king queen. Resi with the deuces.
And a raise to 25,000 from Resi. Don't know much about Linda, but I'm thinking she might have considered calling the 10, but she's not going to call the 25. And now background in the small blind with pocket eights. Will we see a 3-bet? And he's going to push all in.
It. Okay.
Man, he's putting the pressure on.
Absolutely.
Snap fold here from Tracy. And Resi asking for the count.
Lays down the deuces.
Good timing there. You know, we have the benefit of seeing the cards. We can understand and rationalize what somebody's call or fold might be. And when we're playing and we make those moves, and then we're clinging with our pocket eights in the small blind thinking, you know, who of those two players that are left are actually going to call? And then they fold. And then
Tracy picking up the rockets.
Oh, there they are.
And he limps them. Oh, he's playing him slow. Big T with the raise to 25 with king jack. Tracy rips it. The limp shove getting tricky. Big T lays it down. Good fold.
But you know, when we're playing in these tournaments and even in cash games, and we make those moves, and then all of a sudden comes to fruition, it's real easy, isn't it, to think, oh, they're afraid of me, you know, or man, I really represented a big hand there, and you can see from the cards, well, there really wasn't a good reason for those other two players to stick around, right?
Yeah. It's interesting, the change in perspective. Absolutely.
It really is, isn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's Ashley now. She makes a 2x here with ace queen.
Playing about 20 bigs.
Five big blinds here for Tawanda, and she's not going to come along. Tracy not going to defend. And if you're just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. We love our viewers and the folks on the chat, and we love the appreciation that you show by hitting that thumbs up. And if you haven't yet, please subscribe. And when you subscribe, please hit that bell, and then you'll get notifications as to when we're going live. Our next live stream will be Tuesday night for the regular Joe Poker Show. Then Thursday night, we'll be back with the No-NIT Thursday. So we have a set schedule, Tuesday, Thursday, and then Saturdays we're doing the sit and go. But we come up on events like this, and we go live with them. If you are a subscriber with the notification, then you're going to get notifications that we are going live. So helps us, and it helps you. Three players.
Heading to a flop. Tracy getting the best of it.
And
Tracy bets into it.
Linda's going to
following along.
See another one, and now Linda's got some more outs. Check, check, free card. Got a note from the eye in the sky. He's working on that player sound, as I mentioned. We were ready to go, and it was just at the time of the start of the Derby when we came back from the third break of this event. And the consensus was folks wanted to see the Derby, so we actually paused the clock for a little bit, kind of threw us for a loop. So I know eye in the sky, James, he's in there working on it for us. In the meantime, I have here for the first time pocket tens for Pete.
Raising it up 2x. Getting a lot of players just sitting around that 10 big blind. Linda's going to defend with the king 6 suited. Going to a flop.
Pretty good flop for tens, and it's rainbow. Continuation bet will probably take this down.
Yep.
Now, you mentioned growing up in a family where you were playing cards and you were doing board games and that stuff, and then started to play poker, particularly no-limit hold'em. And in your experience, and I'm not saying it's vast, but you do put some time into playing this. We talk about the continuation bet. Did you find that there was a time in your experience playing this game that you didn't necessarily get that, or where suddenly you realized that's what you needed to do, or was that something you learned early on?
I mean, starting off, there was definitely the aimlessly playing and just throwing chips around and not really thinking about what you're doing. And then it took me, it was about junior year, and I read my first poker book, and that's when I learned. It was Jonathan Little's No Limit Hold'ems. It was like beating small stakes cash games or something.
Huh.
And it talked, a big topic in there was the continuation bet and just overall little strategies to implement. And after reading that, my game improved vastly, and
yeah.
That's when I really fell in love, because I understood and I started to understand the numbers. That's something that is it's really the number one thing that interests me about this game is the numbers. It's so intriguing to see equities laid out on a board, and you can see so many different hands, how it could be played out. It's such an intriguing game.
Tawanda finds the hand. There it is. She's looking to go all in.
Runs into Tracy with ace king.
Oh boy. Now will Tracy just call here, try to isolate, or will he raise and isolate? No, he's just going to call.
Trying to invite some others in.
Yes, he is, isn't he?
Gets the folds.
Tawanda's tournament stake at life here. Tournament life at stake here. Sorry, folks, long day. Don't apologize, Vic. Just keep talking.
Finds the king on the flop.
Well, now she could hit a jack.
Outs.
Runner. But it doesn't come.
Good run for Tawanda.
Yeah. Look up at this, a $400 buy-in tournament, folks, for this 100K in a day. You look up at the right-hand corner, 379 entries mean we will pay the top 38 places. We are down to 71. There is still time if you're close by, because we had a $125 buy-in freeze-out tournament begin at 6 o'clock today. And really good turnout for that as well, because what's happening is a number of the players that bust out of the big event are joining in that.
Yes.
And so that's making for a pretty good payday as well.
That's how most of the monster stacks that we run after a big event end up coming, because people will bust out, go buy into the other one, and ends up being a good payday too. Yeah. Sean with the ace queen.
2.5x here. Ashley's going to protect her button and come in with king jack.
Has been laid us down. The ace-10.
And Big T not going to stick around with 8-3 offsuit. Well, Sean's still in the lead by virtue of the ace and allows Ashley a free card. We just talked about the continuation bet here. And now
he hits his top pair.
Yeah.
Ashley has a straight. Ashley could go both ways here. She could play this aggressive, or she could, if she doesn't want him to stop bluffing. But yeah,
2 pair and an ace for Sean. He might
checks it.
He might shove, or he might call if she puts them all in. But she's getting value here. She's going for value.
Going
Bets
for max
40,000,
value.
gets paid off. And so far on this feature table, that's the nicest pot
bloodshed.
we've seen so far. Yeah, Johnny, we can question there on the chat. We will be scrolling them, but 38th through 30 min payout here is going to be $700. Top prize $22,160. Second place $16,600, and we will be bringing those to you now, Sean. After
We've
that
got
hand,
all in.
yeah, and you got to.
You have to.
You're under the gun. You're ace king. You just put quite a body. Got quite a body blow there in that hand against Ashley. And is Ashley going to pick
Asking
up 2
for a
nice hands
count.
in a row? Let's see.
Ashley with the kings.
She has, yes.
Isolates and shoves.
Yeah, she shoves. Absolutely what she's supposed to be doing here. Sean with 5 outs. He's looking for an ace or a queen. Board pairs. And that'll be it for Sean. Nice run. But we have a new feature table, almost a new chip leader here. Ashley has gotten some momentum. Big T still up over $500,000. There are 18,950,000 chips in play. $400 buy-in. Everybody starting with a $50,000 starting stack. We did not have a pregame add-on, and we did not have a main break add-on.
Ashley might be going on a sun run here.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Now she's picking up ace queen. These are 30-minute levels, and we're still at 5, 10, and 5. And this is a 3x.
Goes a little bigger. 20 to call for Tracy. The king queen suited.
And Tracy is one of those players that doesn't like to get pushed around. He might have made the call at 2.5x or 2x.
Yeah.
But he just saw her going on 2 big hands in a row. And when you see a player with momentum, it has an impact.
It does.
You
It
realize
really does.
that runs happen, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Here's the chip count for this group. We're down to 66 players. We're playing 9-handed. So we are still at 8 tables, if I do the math. No, 7 tables. Help me with the math there.
7. Yes.
7. Yeah. So this with the other tables in the main room, someone going to take home 22,000.
No, we're still at 8. We're still at 8.
8 tables. Yeah. Thank you. 8 tables. This
Long day.
plus 7. It sure is. We got started here today at noon. Today the doors opened at 11 a.m.
Yes, TK, that was a good fold by Tracy.
Battle of the blinds here. Tracy raising to 30,000 and Rezzy's coming along with King 10 of clubs. I know Tracy's a slight favorite, but I kind of like Rezzy's hand, but not so much now.
Both with 2 overs. Tracy checks it. Interested to see how Rezzy plays this. Checks it back. Okay.
Just take a minute here, get the graphics caught up.
There's that turn.
Yeah, gives Tracy the nut flush draw here. And Rezzy is going to put on the pressure. And if you look at the potential for, if you're going to put a player on a hand, he's in the big blind, and the 3 spades come out, plus the straight draw, plus the board pairs.
An ace on the river.
And Tracy calls.
Rezzy called that one.
I'm sorry, Rezzy called. Yep. So Rezzy's in a tough spot now, down to 36,000. In position on the button. Tracy Moon picking up pocket queens. And 3.5x here.
Big bet from Tracy.
Linda has been really quiet. She's going to decide to, she's going to defend her big blind here and make the call.
Tracy's still with the best of it. Checks his option.
And a brick on the turn.
A quick bet from Tracy, and Linda lays it down.
So you've got an overcard there on the board, and you've got a pair. You're in Tracy's spot. Your head's up. You're on the button. She checks, you check, and then the brick comes and she checks. You're feeling somewhat confident, right? I mean, that bet is kind of a feeler bet or a delayed continuation bet to see where he's at. The problem is, if he doesn't make a bet there and you go to another free card in the river, you know, she's got more potential to catch up.
You got 3 outs. There's 3 aces in that deck.
Yeah.
We need a big setup hand here. We need a big hand alert. We need a big hand alert right here.
Yes, we do.
I'm calling for it. Ashley picks up the queens. Asvin with the ace-8 suited. Ashley raises 3x. Asvin looking to see the chips. He's going to make the call to complete.
This is an interesting battle of the blinds, isn't it?
Absolutely. Overpair here for Ashley. He's going to bet it. Lays it down. Quick one.
She's trying to take over that chip lead from Big T, and things are going her way.
She's getting close.
You know, we started doing this live stream several years ago here at the Reserve, and you know, called a lot of tournaments. And one of the things that there's a couple trends that I've seen, and back then, whenever then was, you know, the standard was the 3x raise or 3.5x raise. That has really stepped down to, it seems like that we see more 2x, 2.5x raise regardless of position. So I've seen kind of a trend there.
Mm-hmm.
Another trend I've seen is the suited king. The king with the 4, the king with the 3,
Yes.
the king with...
King 6 suited.
Yes.
Oh, it's such a dangerous hand that could get you in some trouble.
Yeah. But I've seen it pick up popularity.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, as GTO gets more and more popular with players, like, they're starting to see where these equities clash, and that maybe this hand has the slightest bit of playability, so let's get it in there. Asvin with ace high. First action we've seen out of Big T yet. Goes check, check.
Well, he was in the lead by virtue of the ace, and now he's hit that gut shot. $114,000 in the bet in the pot, and he's going to bet 66. He could have really given that board, made it look like a big over bet, you know, and hope that maybe his opponent's got pocket eights or, you know, something. I don't know, but that's another thing, particularly on the cash game live streams, that we've seen quite a bit of late, is the big over bet with the nuts.
Yes.
And then getting called. You've dealt a lot of those hands, haven't you?
Oh, and oftentimes it ends up being a cooler.
Yeah.
Oftentimes it ends up being a cooler, but yeah, that overbet is becoming more and more popular. Getting that sizing to look more bluffy, and oftentimes it works out to get the call.
Well, we need a little button on our table that says Battle of the Blinds. We've been doing quite a bit of that so far.
Oh yeah. Big T getting aggressive with the 4-3, takes it down. Ashley, our new chip leader. It looks like we are down to 60 now.
Puts the average chip stack at around 300,000 to give you some perspective on these stacks, not only to compare what they have in terms of the blinds, because those just went up. We are now at 6, 12, and 6. They didn't just go up, but they have gone up. And Rezzy's going to pick that suited king.
We were just talking about it.
Right on cue. And he's below 3 big blinds. He's going to push it in. Tracy really has to just, if anything comes,
Oh, and Tracy picks up the jacks.
The jacks, yeah.
It's going to be a snap. Yep.
King and a king only now. And it doesn't come. That's going to be it for Rezzy. We have seen Rezzy numerous times here in our big tournaments run deep. I know we will see him again soon. I think he was reaching in his pocket. He's going to go get into that $125 freeze out. That started at 6 p.m. Those are 15-minute levels. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out all of the tournament action that we have open 7 days a week. We've got on Sunday now. Have you been dealing for that?
It's a hoot.
Yeah.
It's a hoot. Sunday mixed game to everybody.
Yeah.
Sunday mixed game free roll.
So we've got a graphic for that, and the Eye in the Sky will bring that to us probably after this hand or after the next. And we want to talk about that.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a good time.
It's really gaining popularity too.
It really is too.
Yeah.
It's picking up. It's we've had four tables, I want to say 4 to 5 tables.
Yeah. And the cutoff for Big T, pocket sevens.
No contest.
So on Sundays, we are doing the mix game free roll every Sunday at 1 p.m. and randomly pick 2 games from this list of games between the pot limit and no limit games. And players that register before 1 p.m. receive $20,000. Now, you're going to take a look at these games and not be that familiar with them. For a free roll, though, I highly advise it because of the acumen, the card acumen that you pick up, because it challenges you, right?
It makes you look at different perspectives of the cards. It makes you see them on different levels. And I was talking to one of my poker friends a couple weeks ago, and just on the topic of mixed games and just other games besides No Limit. And really, it improves your game playing those other games.
Yeah.
It really does. We've got a new face on the live table.
Jeremy in the cutoff. Queen 10 of hearts. And this is a raise to... And Tracy picks up the jacks.
Jacks again.
Again.
Wow. Tracy's still with the best of it.
See if Jeremy... And he does come out with a continuation, but he steps things down to 30,000. And there's the raise from Tracy. With his chip stack, that is the great pricing to find out where you're at. He didn't have to get crazy there.
Yeah.
And push in 150,000 or something, half his stack,
Shows
a third
the
of his
jacks
stack,
again.
and he shows the jacks. And the other thing about the mixed game on Sundays, and you've been here to deal for it, and I think you've played in it, haven't you?
No, I have not played it yet.
But what you're going to find here is the atmosphere from the players that are more attuned to playing these. They're happy to have people come on in and explain these games to you. If you haven't played 7-card Chicago, 5-card PLO, Badoogie.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody's learning as we're going.
Yes,
So,
even the dealers. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's a good time. Come out Sundays at 1 p.m., guys. Mystery mixed free roll. 8s for Tracy. Big T with the jacks. Tracy's going to come along. Quick laydowns from everybody else. Actually, Aspen coming around.
Yeah, he's going to protect his big blind here with just a 2x raise. I would do the same thing because I'm putting these other two players on paint or big cards, right? So if a small flop comes out, which it didn't, you have an opportunity to really disguise your hand.
Action goes check, check. Big T checks the jacks. And lays it down. Tracy with the bet, taking down a good pot.
Linda just has not been getting any cards since we started this feature table on the live stream, and now she is below 10 big blinds. But she's not in hazard country yet, right?
It's getting close.
It is getting.
It's definitely getting close, but it's again that you're getting to that point where you need to pick your spot, and she's getting close to it. Seen a raise. Oh, a 3-bet out of Aspen with the king queen. Ashley with the ace 3. See if she can complete here. Lays it down.
$400 buy-in, 30-minute levels. We are going to go 4 levels here and then a scheduled break. I mention that so that you can plan letting the dog out or feeding the cat. But in the meantime, Kai and I will continue to call all of the action here until we crown a champion.
Tracy raising with the 6s. Oh, and Asvin picks up the Rockets.
The 3-bet is to 80,000.
We're going to see if Tracy will complete here for $50K with the 6s. Asking for to look at his stack. Completes. Okay. Heading to a flop.
Yeah, he's looking for some help.
Sizes down. And lays it down. And we're off. Action on Tracy. Fold. Linda picking up the queen 10. We'll see if this is her spot. Nope. Still looking for something better. Asvin with the jack 10 off. takes it down. No contest, no contest. So we're closing in on 6 tables. We're looking at Tracy with our chip lead. Ashley, Asvin, and Big T sitting around that 460, 70 mark. And we got Pete and Linda looking for spots. We got Jeremy with 300. Just a little under average.
And a walk there for Tracy. Haven't seen too many of those yet. This is a featured table for our 100K in a day. We wound up with, as you can see to the right-hand side, top right-hand side, 379 players, giving us a total prize pool of $128,860. First place, $22,160, and a handsome trophy. Kai and I will be calling the action here until that happens later tonight, so stay with us.
Looks like we got a raise from Big T. With King Jack suited. We got Jeremy coming along. Waiting for his cards to read. With the Jack 10.
Linda
coming along too.
Yeah,
okay.
She's hoping she can get something going here. She is the
Looking
only one
for
at the
an
ace
ace
right now, and Big T and Jeremy are sharing a jack.
Jeremy getting the best of that flop.
Yeah, I wondered if
Linda
she was
pushes.
considering the push, and she does. 6 big blinds left for her.
Interested to see how Jeremy plays this. Yep, goes with the call.
Linda, 3 outs. The computer knows that 2 of the 5 outs are in the muck already. So she's looking for an ace or an 8, and it really doesn't improve, and that'll be it for Linda. Nice run. Speaking of 100Ks, we got a 100K guarantee progressive knockout. May 21st through the 24th. This is a multi-day tournament, $300 buy-in. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, those flights are at 2 p.m. 15% from each of those move on to the day 2, which is Sunday, May 24th at noon. There's 10% cash here. There'll be $100 bounties, and the progressive knockout is that you've got a $100 bounty, you take somebody out, now you've got a second bounty. Now your bounty is $150 each time it progresses. This is going to be a very aggressive style tournament.
Oh, absolutely. It'll favor the aggression.
Yeah.
A lot of bounty tournaments will end up like that because people are playing for that extra money.
Yeah.
And you get to see that aggression come out. We have our daily, one of our dailies now as a bounty, and it's Pete picking up the aces.
Yeah, but no challengers
contest
there.
But yeah, that having our daily as one of the bounties, we get to see how that action, how the bounties affect the action a lot more. But yeah, guys, live PKO. Where else are you gonna find that?
That's right.
Come down to the reserve. May 21st to the 24th. Come on, guys.
Scrolling along the bottom of your screen, you will see the next payouts, which are 38th place through 30th place at 700. Then at 29th place to 22nd place, 800. Top payout today, first place 22,160. Ashley trying to get that momentum going again. Boy, we saw her get hot there with 3 hands in a row. Took her up for a little while as the chip leader for this feature table. Right now, Tracy Moon, and those of you who have joined us before for these big tournaments, you're familiar with Tracy, runs deep. And we have another new face, not to the reserve, but for our feature table live stream here. Henry coming in. And he is at about not quite 12 big blinds.
Pete completes here. Gets the best of the flop.
In a big way, and he checks it. Yeah.
Henry looking for an ace. See if he c-bets here. Nope, he checks it back. Picks up some outs.
Yeah, Henry now. Some more outs here with that turn card. See what this bet sizing looks like. 25,000. Almost a fourth of his stack to make the call, but he wants to see if he can get lucky here. And he does.
Binks it. Ooh.
Wow. Did Pete pick up on something here? Did he get a read on this?
Going for value here. Looks like 40. Yep.
this bet sizing might be just right.
Pete grabbing for chips. You might be right, Vic. Yep.
Oh, and he gets paid off.
Gets the call.
Wow. Kai, you've got to get in those hands from time to time in these big tournaments.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you've got to take that, not sometimes, quite often you've got to take that risk. If you do that too often, your stack will just chip away.
Yeah.
But you've got to be in those situations from time to time and hit the cards that you need if you're going to continue to run deep or take a stab at the big money in the top 10 or top 3. But it's not always easy to do, is it?
No,
that
sir.
Fine line between putting it at risk and then just donking the chips away.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely a threshold, and it's hard to find where that threshold is quite often. Big T with the 9 deuce in the small blind. Pete with the king 4 suited lays it down. Or that's on the button. I apologize.
Yeah.
Takes it down. We've seen Big T get in those spots multiple times now where he's in small blind, blind versus blind, or with the button with the blinds to come, and he does not matter. Any 2 cards, he's getting aggressive with that. He is comfortable in that spot. They're blind versus blind now. Checks the option.
Nikki's a pro. When Eye in the Sky said, "Hold the action just a second," she froze. I love it. There's a flop. Both players with a club. A little one here for Henry. So Jeremy takes a stab at this. Probably going to go through.
Gets it through.
You know, you mentioned enjoying the math part of this game, Kai,
Yes, sir.
and of course what I know about you the most is that your extensive background in music, and of course music is math. You've got to have a good understanding of math really to try to excel in music.
Absolutely.
If you have a good ear and you can try to mimic things, that's one thing. But to take that to the next level, I mean, you've got to have. Did you feel like you had good math skills as you were growing up and as you were in high school?
Yes, math is something that has always come to me in, I wouldn't say easy, but I have excelled in it in the past. Finished my calc course this semester with an A.
Excellent.
So we can say that math is going well right now, but yeah, definitely on the music side of things, understanding let's take jazz for example, or really anything, because we're taking jazz stems from everything, but understanding the numbers of a progression, or what this chord means to this chord and their relationship, like understanding those numbers is very big.
Under the gun, ace-4 of spades. Been a little quiet.
Looks like we're going to get into action here. The raise to 25. Clean diaper for Pete. Throwing it down. Ashley with the king-jack suited, gonna complete. Has been having spades covered. But king on the flop. Ashley's gonna get the best of this.
She checks it. I like this check, particularly if she's going to push in a raise.
Check raises, I think.
And she does.
Quick lay down.
You know, we go back, over 25 years now with the Moneymaker win and how that really got poker going into more of the mainstream. And the World Series of Poker now has just seen exponential growth since then. Up until that point, a lot of the players that you were seeing that were playing professionally or playing big came from chess backgrounds, backgammon backgrounds.
A lot of games that involve numbers.
Yeah, and here's an all-in now.
Queen 10 for Pete.
Blinds had gone up to 8, 16, and 8. And Asbin is already committed 24,000 between the big blind and the ante. He needs 74,000 to make this call. And I understand taking your time on that.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, it's right in that gray area.
It is.
All right, I got a couple smart Alex here on the chat. Kai is an exceptional drummer. I have seen him, and he does have some great musical talent. Mr. Coffee. So do you know who John Coffee is?
I do not.
All
I
right.
do not play the flute, Mr. Coffee.
That's who I'm. That's our good friend Neil.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. That makes sense. No, Neil, I don't play the flute. I play the drums. Back to the action here. We got Jeremy with the 40,000 raise with the queen jack suited. Takes it down. No contest. And it looks like we are down to 6 tables. Under the gun, Jeremy with the 4s. And he is going to raise under the gun. We're here to the big blind. Pete with the queen deuce.
Well, that's the way to play 4s.
It's one way. That'll do it. Raking in some chips.
.53 players now, 9-handed, means we are down to 6 tables. 1 here on this feature table, and 5 more out in the main room. Also in the main room, starting at 6 o'clock, $125 buy-in. freeze out. Saturdays is typically when we do our $550 buy-in sit and go, and we will bring you another one of those next Saturday. If you are interested in playing in that, reach out to us here at the Reserve. Couple of ways to do that. Give us a call. Best hours to reach us is 5 p.m. to about 1 a.m. But you can also check us out on Facebook and send a private message that way. I also handle the scheduling, so if you look me up on Facebook, I am on there as Victor Gager, and you can send me a message. And that holds true with the other cash game live streams that we have, typically on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's that simple. If you want to be in those games, just reach out to us and get on the schedule. Jeremy has been on a bit of a run good since he sat down, and he is going to defend his big blind with 6-4. Tracy with the ace-jack. Open-ended for Jeremy, Kai.
With a jack for Tracy. This one might get interesting. Has 6 outs. 2 of them are dead.
So a pot-sized bet here from Tracy.
Going aggressive. Looks like Jeremy's picking up chips. Might be picking up more chips, actually. He's going to call. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
And just like that, he has the check mark. Fires 100. And Tracy jams.
Oh, and a snap call here from Jeremy.
Snap.
Tracy does have Jeremy
bloodshed.
covered. Yeah, but this is going to be quite the body blow to Tracy.
Wow.
And we are going to have a new chip leader here by a lot at our feature table. Almost the 1 million club here for Jeremy. You know, the other thing we talked about earlier was on Sundays doing that. Help me out.
Mystery mixed free roll.
Mixed, yeah, mystery mix, and that is every Sunday. You want to take a look at that? Go to thereservepoker.com and check out all of our daily tournaments. Monday through Friday, tournaments are starting at 6 p.m. with the doors opening at 5 p.m. But on Sundays, it's a 1 p.m. game. And speaking of mixed game, there's also going to be next Saturday at 2:30 p.m. mixed game cash game. So if you are interested in playing in a mixed game cash game, that happens about once a month, sometimes a little more often. And we've got 8057. I wasn't going to try to say the first part of it, but 8057 on the chat, rooting for Asvin here. Let us know if you've got a horse here you're rooting for. Speaking of the Derby, today,
The
Derby, as they say in Ireland.
Is that really how they pronounce it?
Yeah, typically in poorer parts of England or Ireland, you'll hear them refer to it as the Derby.
The Derby.
Who are you rooting for?
Let us know in the chat, guys. So make sure you are hitting that subscribe button, smash that like button, turn on post no fees, guys. Helps us, helps you. We still got Jeremy picking up chips.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going to complete here. And a raise from Henry. Just having Jeremy notched. Jeremy calls.
Quick, smooth call there from Jeremy.
Oh, yeah. Interested to see if his chips are in play or they're going to be locked up.
He does have the best of it here.
He does. See what he does here. Action goes check, check. Head into a turn. Henry picks up some outs with that turn, but there is a but there. Jeremy fires. Interesting. Looks like Henry's contemplating a call, counting out his chips.
Also, coming your way from the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio, we've already had 2 of these. The WSOP Satellite Series, and this is how it works, folks. On Thursday, May 28th, $135 buy-in for the Super Satellite. 1 in 10 will win a $1,250 voucher to play that Saturday, the 30th. If you don't make it with a Super Satellite, then the buy-in for that is $1,250. And 1 in 10 from that will pick up a $12,000 WSOP package. This will be our 3rd and final one for that for this year. So be sure to get that on the calendar. Any questions about that, go to thereservepoker.com and check out that graphic.
Pete in the cutoff with the ace-9 off. He's going to rip it. Jeremy picking up ace-10. He's still putting chips together from that one hand.
And he still has 2 players
2
to his
behind,
left.
quick folds.
Yeah.
He's just going to have them notched.
He does just make the call. I was curious to see if Jeremy would have shoved there or made a re-raise to try to isolate. He didn't have to do that. The small and the big folded. And Pete, a lot of outs now. Oh my. But the ace-10 and the millionaire picks up some more chips.
1.1 now for Jeremy. Good run from Pete.
Yeah, very good run. We are down to 5 tables. 9-handed today. Total entries 379 for a total prize pool of 128,860. And you can see the next payouts and the next payouts scrolling along the bottom. But what these folks really want is that first place 22,160 and a handsome trophy.
Todd with the 10s. Looks like he's going to raise it up here. 38. Scott with the queen jack. We got a full not quite flip situation in here. 2 new faces to the final, to the live table. Looks like Scott is going to 3-bet here. Is that a 4-bet? It looks like they're just going to get it in.
Wow, just like that.
Got a 4-bet and a jam. Looks like we're counting it up right now.
Todd gets a little bit of change back as he does have Scott covered. So this is Scott's tournament life at stake with the Queen Jack up against the 10s. And Kai, this is what I love about having this seat. We got the best seat in the house. I love this view.
Oh, it's great. Looking for a queen or jack, and finds it on the river.
Wow. So Scott is going to get healthy here.
Full
in a
double
big
up.
way. Yeah. But kind of a body blow there to Todd. Jeremy, our feature table chip leader, we've got a dealer change. Time to talk about the chip counts here. And with the blinds at 8, 16, and 8, you know, Tracy, yeah, he's below 10 big blinds. I don't know that he has to put the panic on yet. And Henry certainly was, I think, in worse shape just a little bit ago. So he's trying to hang in there.
Yeah, absolutely. But Jeremy, wow, sun run from him.
You know, and so here's what I'm thinking, Kai. You know, we're paying top 38, so we're how many? We're 6 away from the payout here, and I don't think it's too soon for Jeremy to be playing bully ball here. I think he can try to push people around. Oftentimes you see in this situation when we're so close to the payouts that the chip leader at this feature table will bide his or her time and then wait until we get down to that final 38 and then start to put the pressure on.
So before the bubble, really?
Yeah, before the bubble, but
interesting.
That's what I've seen. And I don't know Jeremy's game. I don't know if you've dealt to him before. As you mentioned before, in these big tournaments, we just continue to see new faces.
Yeah, it's constant.
All the time. So I'm not familiar with Jeremy's game.
I am not either.
Yeah. And we thought when we sat down here, and we were down to 82 players when we first started this feature table, and Big T was the chip leader, I was kind of hoping he would play that that card a little bit where he was kind of pushing people around, but he hasn't done that. Now, part of that is being selfish because I want to see some good action.
Honestly. We need some bloodshed here.
Yeah. I like it. I like it.
Big T with the ace-5, going to raise it here. Ace-7 for Asvin. Lays it down. And that's really what Big T's been doing this whole time, is just taking down small pots, staying alive, and it's working.
Yes.
He's floated around that 500K mark, and
exactly.
It has not had much swings.
Yes. Another conversation we have here on a regular basis, Kai, and I love to get the viewers to chime in on. We talk about our least favorite ace.
Ooh.
Ace deuce, ace 4, ace 7, ace 8. Where is that watermark? You know, I started playing Hold'em close to 30 years ago, and I was a sucker for ace 4 and ace 5. I won't do that anymore. It's always situational, right?
Yeah.
But for me, those hands seem to get me in trouble more times than not. Do you have a least favorite ace?
Least favorite ace, probably have to go with the A6 or A7.
Yeah.
The two mathematically worse. But I mean, then you get in there ace deuce and like, but then you have the wheel outs, and then you have
Look at this, ace 3 and a
Here we
raise
go.
to 75,000 right into the small blind. Asvin has queens, and he has a cheering section here on the chat, and he's going to push all in. He wants to
Shoves it.
isolate this, and he wants to put the pressure on Scott.
That is a big bet out of Scott. Getting the count here. Scott does have him covered. Looks like Scott's going to lay it down.
And therein lies the problem with going above that 3x.
Exactly.
Right.
It opens you up to get a big 3-bet or 3-bet jam, and you're put in a gross spot. Especially with the ace 3. That's funny, as we were just talking about them.
You know, and in that scenario, let's say that he goes with the standard 2x or 2.5x, and then Asvin decides to 3x that bet. You have an easier decision than facing a shove.
Oh, absolutely.
But still, if you're raising with ace 3, I think you want to make that bet so that you can get away from it quickly when this situation happens.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine, you know, Asvin's not going to just flat there with the queens.
No.
And you know, whether it was 2x or 5x.
Yeah, no need to slow play in that spot. Looks like we might get 4 players to the flop here.
Got a new player in seat 1. Eric has a $500,000 in chips in front of him, and in the big blind now, limpers, and it's time to punish the limpers, isn't it?
Indeed it is. Raised to 85 from Eric. Again, we could get 4 players going to a flop here.
With Scott's call, this might create a domino effect with Ashley and Big T.
That's what I'm thinking here. Ashley lays it down. Now Big T with the ace. Lays it down. Going heads up to a flop. Ooh, finds the 10. Top set for Eric. Checks it.
I like the check. Check, check.
See if he checks it again. Does have that check mark on his name. And he's going to bet here. 75,000. And a call. That check on the flop might get him paid off here.
And the acting job. He looks so disinterested.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful. Look at that Hollywood. Got a pot-sized bet behind. Let's see how he plays this here. $150. And a call.
And Scott calls. Wow.
That's a big hit to Scott.
Just sat down to the featured table, and Eric.
Nearly a double up for him.
Nearly. My goodness. And he creeps closer to having $1 million in front of him. 18,950,000 chips in play. This was a $400 buy-in tournament. Everybody starting with 50,000 starting stack. There was not a pre-game add-on. There was not an add-on at the dinner break. We got started today at noon. Started our live stream today at around 7:15. A little bit of delay because of the Derby. But we will be here until we crown a champion. I have Kai Aromas, and this is his debut.
It's been good. It's been good so far. I'm enjoying it.
And Scott.
We got an all-in with the ace-4. It's... And Big T's going to wake up with queens here. Throws in the 1 chip for the call. He's 9 ace 8, laying him down.
Scott was just up against 10s. And now he's up against queens. Now an ace, and an ace only can keep Scott alive.
Looking for 1 ace. That ace of clubs. No good. Good run from Scott.
And as we mentioned, we are paying top 38. So now with Scott, it looks like we're going to be down to 41. Closely getting down to 40. There it is. 2 players away from being in the money.
This is going to be interesting, seeing if players are going to get aggressive on the bubble.
And typically when we get to this situation, we'd be going hand for hand.
Yes.
Yep. So we'll see if that takes place.
Todd with the kings. See how he plays this here. Looks like he's grabbing some raisin chips. Throws them in. Looks about 40.
Well, we saw 2s and 3s and 4s into the muck. Well, oh, Big T's
Big
not
T
in the muck
has the
yet.
2s. Big T lays it down. Good old 7-5.
He looks like he's thinking about
He's
getting
grabbing some
sticky
chips.
here.
Lays it down.
Yep. As I mentioned, $50,000 starting stack, and these are 30-minute levels. And, you know, I wish I could play in this tournament. I like those longer levels. I like, you know,
Oh, yeah. Gives you so much more playability.
A lot of playability. We started at 1-2-1, and then it was 2-4, and then 3-6, 4-8. I mean, you've got a lot of time just in those first couple of hours for playability. If you don't build your stack up, then you still have at the next 4 levels some time to try to make up some lost ground.
Absolutely.
That's why this one of the reasons I think this 100K has done so well for us, this 100K in a day,
is because of the playability.
I think, yeah.
And the value, of course.
The value is incredible.
The value is unbeatable.
Yeah.
That's what in my opinion it comes down to. But also that factor of the playability is just a big appeal. 7-5 for 2 players. Big T's gonna raise the 7-5.
Doing a min click here, and in the small blind, Henry And he has a chance here to really improve his situation if he makes this call and hits it. He's at that level where he's got to get something going. And I don't think that was posturing. I think he definitely was considering coming in, and Tracy lets go of ace deuce. So
We're
three
ways
to
to
the
this
flop.
Yep. Ooh, and this could get dirty. Big T's going to bet this one. 2 flush draws on the table.
Smooth call here from Eric.
I like that. With his options on the table, if Big T's bluffing here, he doesn't want him to stop.
Oh, we got a pot of brewing here, Kai.
Ooh. Big pot alert, chat. And an ace on the turn. Could be a scare card, yep. Big T slows down. And Eric checks his ace. Check, check, check. Okay.
Almost
to a
like
river.
He's letting out rope.
Oh, and this could get... Ooh.
Could be really messy.
Spades over spades. Let's see how this plays. Big T reaching for chips.
278,000 in the pot. Big T.
He's going big. $175. Now, Vic, in this situation, you're sitting there with the nuts.
Yeah.
What's going through your mind?
I look back at Big T. He's got he didn't bet. You know, he bet like a third of his stack, basically. I got to think that Big T feels really good about his hand. I love that Eric is taking his time. I think the shove is the right thing.
Yeah.
Trying to make Big T make a tough decision here.
I like the tank shove from him.
I do too. And I'll tell you the other reason I like this is because if Big T doesn't call, Eric gets to muck his hand,
yep,
and nobody
face
knows
down.
what he had.
Gross spot for Big T here. As the pre-flop raiser, though, it's just a smooth call on the pre. Like, it's could go either way here.
The question is, do you want to put your tournament life at stake here on that 7-5? It's a flush, but
it's a baby one.
It's a baby one.
Big T's going to lay it down.
He's going to lay it down and show.
Great fold, and Eric shows too.
Eric does show. This is our 100K in a day, and a question about whether we do this every month. We definitely try to do that every month when we don't have another series or another event going on. So we haven't been able to do it for a few months. We had that Team Michigan series, and then we had the MILLIE. So your question about every month, I don't have intel as to whether we've got it coming up in June. It's quite possible because then we've got our summer series coming up at the end of July. Begins the end of July and goes into August. We'll get you some graphics on that soon. So there's a good chance that it'll be again in June, and it's just a great event. One-day tournament. Potential to win $22,160 for a $400 buy-in.
Absolutely. Again, the playability, the value. Where else are you going to find this, guys? Here at the Reserve. Back to the action here. We got Jeremy with kings picking up a monster.
So I'm going to guess, based on Big T's recent aggression, that he's probably... Oh, I thought he was going to call. I thought he was going to look that up.
Shows the kings. A lot of friendly play on this table right now.
Yes,
There's a lot of showing.
Yeah, there is
a lot of showing.
A lot of showing. We've talked about that quite a bit, and we get some great feedback from folks on the chat about whether to show or not to show. You know, there's definitely strategy involved with showing at the right time. I just don't see myself as clever enough. And
Yes.
so many years ago, I just decided, you know what? I'm just not going to show.
Just keep him face down.
Just keep face
Keeps
down.
life easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aspen with the ace-queen. Looks like he's going to raise it here. Little min click. Ooh, and I didn't notice that Eric is our new chip leader. Asvin takes it down.
Down to 5 tables. We're down to 2 players until we get into the money. And we get to 39 players. We will go hand for hand. Unless we lose 2 players. Well, there we are at 39. It looks like Brian has been instructed to hold the deal. When you get to the bubble and you do hand for hand, the clock stops, and then each table will deal out at the same time and will not deal again until every table is ready. And there are certain rules that we have about the players getting up and walking around during hand for hand. And then each hand, there is 2 minutes taken off the clock until we get, and there we are. We didn't have to do it. So we're like that. We're at 38 players.
We are in the money, Vic.
In the money. Congratulations to everybody that remained, particularly this feature table. And we've got the next payouts scrolling along the bottom. Really appreciate that from Eye in the Sky. We'll keep that updated as we continue to. But the next 9 players will collect $700. The next jump then is to 800, then to 1,000, and we'll keep you updated. These are 30-minute levels. We are at 10, 20, and 10.
Blinds are getting up there. But again, those 30-minute levels, still plenty of playability.
Ashley in the lead by virtue of the queen.
Asvin looking for a 6 or 5. 2 of his outs are dead.
And he senses some weakness there.
Goes for a bet. Ashley won't look him up. Takes it down.
Well, I think with this crowd out there, you folks can probably quickly get us to 75 likes. We're at 47. We'll continue to ask for that because we appreciate your assistance. It does help us a great deal on the algorithm for YouTube. All right, battle of the blinds.
Queen 9 versus King 6.
They each get a piece of this. Check, check. Free card. And again.
Another free card. Let's Big T catch up. It's hard.
Yes, he did let him. He let him into the ballpark.
Looks like Aspen's tanking this one. Folds it.
More showing.
There it is. All in for Henry. Todd with the King Queen. Let's see if he finds a call.
Todd with 4 players to his left. He would need almost half his stack, and he is going to try to isolate, and he shoves. That's a daring shove right there.
It really is. With 4 players behind, it absolutely is.
But it worked out for him,
mm-hmm.
And it is a coin toss right now. Ace still in the lead.
Picks up open-ended. No good. Ace is going to hold.
Henry hangs on now from 7 big blinds
Smooth
up
double
to 17 big blinds.
Tracy's coming up on the blinds. He's going to have to start thinking about where he's going to pick his spot.
Well, Big T at it again.
And again, we've seen this spot from him multiple times.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter any two. It's been from the button, small blind. He's able to make those raises and take down those small pots and stay alive. It's been big for his game. I think that's 3 times now.
We had our 100K in the day, and speaking of 100K, we've got a $100,000 prize pool guarantee progressive knockout coming your way this month. This is a multi-day tournament, May 21st to the 24th. 3 day ones, and Kai, 15%. of each day one going to a day 2, but then only 10% because it's a progressive knockout, $100 bounties.
Yes, sir.
And we will be bringing you, we'll bring you some live stream action probably on Thursday and Friday at a feature table for a few hours each, but certainly on the day 2 we're going to bring you a feature and then final table for that. $300 buy-in. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out this and the other graphics that we have for events coming your way, as well as our schedule. Open 7 days a week.
Live PKO. Come on. Who doesn't want to play that?
Have you played one?
I've played PKO online.
Have you?
It's always a
Okay.
good time. I've never played it live.
Okay.
But it is definitely going to be interesting. Definitely going to be a good time. $300 buy-in. 100K guarantee. Come on. Great value. Yes, Kenneth Green, I agree. Hit that like button, everybody. Helps us with the algorithm. And if you do feel a little special today, hit that subscribe button. Turn on post notifications. Helps us, and it does also let you know when we are streaming.
So I like this raise from Ashley. She's been very quiet. Ace-5 of spades. No sense in just limping in with that. If you're going to come in with the raise, you're going to push out a number of hands, but Eric is going to stick around in the cutoff with Queen 10 of diamonds.
And we're going heads up. Banks of 10, gut shot for Ashley, though. Looking for 5 outs.
We talk about the value of the continuation bet. Good chance Eric doesn't have anything, but if he calls, you're going to get some information about where you stand.
Looks like he's going to call. Oh my goodness. And
Wow.
these wheels all night. People just banking them on the turn. It's
But
disgusting.
also Eric picking up the
Picking
flush
up
draw.
diamonds.
Man. This is the big hand alert we've been waiting for.
Oh yeah. There is potential here for the chips to go in. And it looks like Ashley's going to rip it.
She let Eric bet it. Then the check raise all in and a snap call from Eric.
Oh wow. Looking for a diamond.
She's what, a 3-to-1
Only a
favorite
diamond.
here.
Does not find the diamond. Smooth double up for Ashley.
That was a big hand for Ashley.
Very, very big hand.
We talk about asking for your help to hit the thumbs up button. We're going to ask you something else. We've got the Salute to Service coming up this summer. We do that every summer, and we have picked our date. It's going to be July 11th. There will be opportunities for you to help us say thank you for your service, as this is open only to veterans or currently serving servicemen and women and all first responders. What you can do to help, first of all, get the word out. If you know of a veteran currently serving and someone that would appreciate a zero buy-in tournament just for them, then please get this word out. Also, if you would like to, we'll start to set up a situation where you can either make donations that will go to, we'll raise money for Military One Source. We'll also work with TAPS. Those are organizations that help the families of the military, great organizations. And also, if you have something you'd like to donate, we will do a raffle. We will do drawings, that type of thing, and also those things will happen. But the very least you can do is continue to help us get the word out about this.
We got ace queen versus ace queen here. all-in situation. All spades, nobody with a spade. Shop her up.
And just to give you an example in terms of getting the spread the word, what I like to do, Dom and I have been a part of this for since we've started, and we take that flyer that you saw, and we will go around to Legion halls, VFW halls, and spread these pamphlets around, inviting players. So we know there are so many players. There are so many people that go to those places and they will play small tournaments and they don't quite feel confident, like I'm going to a big poker room. No, I'm going to stick with my $10 buy-in and win a gift card here at the VFW hall.
Yeah.
But this is a great opportunity to spread their poker wings, if you will, because it's a zero buy-in, and to be a part of something that's... So if you would please... And I'm not talking about Toledo area. If you are within a couple hours, 2-3 hours of Toledo, that would be a great way to try to generate some more activity for that, because we would love to fill the house here, 36 tables, with nothing but veterans, service members, and first responders.
Absolutely. Big T's going to raise it up here with the ace-10 off and the +2. Ben's going to complete the action with the jack-7 off. Flops a 7. All heart flop. Big T's going to go for the bet here. Ben's going to raise it up and take it down. Quick one.
You got to read there.
Absolutely.
Question about how many rebuys. So it is a zero buy-in, and then we have rebuys available. The rebuys will be until the end of late registration for that salute to service, so probably around level 11.
And they're $50 each.
And they're $50 each. So good question, Chris Roberg. Thank you. Appreciate it. Min click here, ace king of hearts, and here's what will help Big T get callers, because they have seen him get aggressive with these smaller hands, right? With the lesser hands.
He has been very active. That's what I was interested in coming into the final table. He was one of our first players, and seeing if his chips were going to be locked up, and they have been in play so far. Ace king versus ace king. 30 to call. Let's see if he... Oh, and he's... Big bet.
Big bet, not a shove.
425. Ashley with the jacks. Wow.
Oh.
Sharing cards. This could be a dream spot for her.
If she only knew.
If she only knew.
We have... we get to see the cards, but
it's really gross. I mean, you're sitting there in Ashley's spot. You're sitting against a 3-bet to 425, and you're with pocket jacks, 400 to call. That's gross. You're flipping at best, and you're playing for it all, really. Ben has her covered. She lays down the jacks. Big laydown.
And for a second there, when she sees Big T shove it all in, she's feeling like, okay, I'm glad I got rid of the jacks. Now she realizes.
Oh, and no bloodshed.
Oh, well, the jacks would not have held up.
Nope.
Did she have a jack of clubs? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think
she had 2 red jacks, I believe.
She goes from patting herself on the back to a heavy sigh to patting herself on the back to...
That's what this game does to you. It's a roller coaster of emotion. Absolutely.
Yeah.
1 second you'll feel on the top of the world, and the next second you'll be walking to the cashier.
Big T raising again. Seen a lot of activity out of him these past few hands. Interested to see if people are going to start looking him up. We got an all-in from Tracy.
Yeah, he's been
Finds the
very
ace king.
patient.
He has.
He took a couple of body blows earlier.
He was big stacked for a while.
Yeah.
And took some big hits, but has been patient, found the ace king. Asvin with the tens, though.
Which is okay. You know, Tracy wants.
Oh, yeah, he wants these
to
flip
call.
situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it'll be interesting to see, after Big T had raised up, if Asvin decides to shove and isolate or just smooth call here, because it's just...
And he does.
And he does.
Or that's a 3-bet. Big T folds. And we got a flip situation. Not quite a flip, but...
Not quite a flip. I think because the computer knows what's been thrown into the muck.
Tracy finds 3 kings and a yep, 3 kings.
And just like that, he's back up to 10 big blind area. Down to 34 players. Less than 10% of the field remain. Everybody you're seeing right here is in the money. First place, $22,160 and a handsome trophy. And
do have a pay jump coming up in 4 spots. So
yes.
This is 3 spots, actually. This is going to be... We're getting into the point where pay jumps are going to start coming into play.
Tracy going back to card debt again. But he is a patient player, and we see Tracy here on a regular basis, not only for our nightly tournaments, but he's somewhat a regular fixture for any of our big tournaments, and we have seen him run deep in the past.
Absolutely.
Battle of the blinds here. Asvin looking down at pocket sixes.
Another show.
Huh.
Interested to see how friendly this is going to stay for.
Yeah.
Because it's been pretty friendly throughout the whole stream so far. So interested to see if it continues as we get deeper and deeper into the tournament.
Defending with 9 deuce of diamonds. The board misses both of them, but Asvin's still in the lead. He has position, he has pre-flop aggression, and he has an ace. Advantage Asvin.
Does c-bet this. And lays it down.
30-minute levels. 50,000 starting stack for $400. And we are coming up on the last hand at this level. which takes us to a 10-minute scheduled break. Kai and I will stretch our legs and continue to bring the action until we get to a champion.
Guys, chat, let's hit 60 likes before we go to break. Come on, we're one away. We can do it, guys. That one person that's sitting there at home, if you're in the club, come on, I know you can hear me. Smash that like button one time.
So Ashley, I think, was considering a raise there with that 10-3 of spades. She would have been pulling on my heartstrings. Kai, I'm a last hand before the break kind of guy.
Are you really?
I really am.
Are you really?
Yeah. I don't know why.
Like, you got to play it?
I like to play it.
Okay.
I feel like people are anxious to get up and leave, and if you raise in a certain position, you could be standing there all by yourself taking the pot down. In the meantime, we got Jeremy with 7 outs as Eric is in the lead by virtue.
King would be a nasty river here.
Yeah.
He's going to take it down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
contest.
we are going to take a scheduled 10-minute break, and we will be back. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Kai in the booth with me, and we will be back in 8 minutes and 32 seconds. Please come back.
It's the reserve. Come get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. So come and play live at the reserve. Yeah, the reserve poker club. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Hit the reserve. Get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. The best dealers you've ever seen. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. At the reserve, play tournaments and live streams. Every table sees a TV screen. It's like living a poker dream. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Come play off. Tournaments with guarantee. Cash table live stream. So come out and play. Yeah, play at the reserve. 36 tables of poker dream. It's the reserve. Come get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. So come and play live at the reserve. Yeah, the reserve poker club. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Hit the reserve, get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. The best dealers you ever seen. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. At the reserve, play tournaments and live streams. Every table sees a TV screen. It's like living a poker dream. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Come play out. Tournaments with guarantee. Cash table live stream. So come out and play. Yeah, play at the reserve. 36 tables of poker drain. It's the reserve. Come get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. So come and play live at the reserve. Yeah, the reserve poker club. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Hit the reserve, get seen on the stream. The 36 tables of poker dreams. The best dealers you ever seen. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club. Play tournaments and live streams. Every table sees a TV screen. It's like living a poker dream. Tournaments, cash games, we'll spread anything. So come out and play. Yeah, play and live it up when you play live at the reserve poker club.
And we are back. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is our 100K in a day. And you can see we had 379 entries today for a total prize pool of $128,860. You can see the top prizes there rolling along the right-hand side of the screen, but on the bottom you can see what the next payouts are going to be. And we're coming back now, 15, 30, and 15,000. And these are 30-minute levels. And myself, Vic Gager, and I have Kai Aramas in the booth with me.
What's up, everybody? We are back. Blinds are getting up there. Quick walk.
And we were talking earlier about how these tournaments just continue to see new faces. I got to tell you, Kai, I was walking around during the break for the other 3 tables out there in the main room, and yes, I saw some familiar faces out there. Courtney Kennedy, and we got Coach out there, some other players, but
A lot
there's
of
still
new
a number
faces.
of players that
Lot
I
of
didn't
new
recognize.
faces. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Big T with the Jack 10. Looks like he's going to shove this one. Jack 10 suited. Quick takedown.
Yeah, he's going to take down the small, the big, and the ante, and that's a nice addition to his stack. 60,000, just like that. So 30th to 38th place, you got $700, and then a jump to $800, and then a jump to 1,000. There will be 3 players taking down 1,000 between 19th and 21st. So not really a big jump. I mean, it's still nice to jump up, but until we get into the teens there, 13th and 14th place are 1,800. So you're looking to outlast right now 10 or 20 players to make a jump from 700 to 1,800. And that's
situation.
kind of in these lower stacks, that's where that grind begins.
Oh, absolutely. Play really slows down, and
Yeah.
Ben facing an all-in here from Tracy with the ace 10 versus queen 10. And finds the call.
Yeah, makes the call here. Tracy is tapping the ace. He's hoping that's the one that holds up for him.
2-pair, 2-pair.
Look at that.
Drawn to a queen.
Tracy is staying alive. Back
He's done
up
a
to-
real good job picking his spots.
He has, hasn't he?
He
Yes.
really has. He's been patient and really picked his spots well.
Oh, I like it. We got, let's go TJ. Todd, AE, Ashley E. So that must be our Fort Wayne contingency. Rooting on those players. Let us know if you've got a favorite here. Who are you rooting for? Back to back all ins
from Big T.
Not back to back, but close enough. Henry is going to make the call and
folds around.
See what Henry is calling with
Does that
here.
look like rockets? I see.
I see Big T rubbing his face like, oh no,
yeah,
what have I just stepped into?
Those look like rockets.
Yes.
Didn't look like the... There we go, yep. Drawn to a king or a 9. Can't find it.
Henry just needed one of those aces. But both helped.
Absolutely.
And I believe Big T still has some chips coming his way. I'm not sure. Double checking the count here. Nope, that'll be it.
Looks like he is covered. Good run from Big T.
Yeah. 33rd place, going to the cage to collect $700. Our most excellent tournament director, Jonathan, giving him his payout card. If you're just joining us here, we are the reserve in Toledo, the 100K in a day, $400 buy-in, started at noon, $50,000 starting stack. No add-on ahead of time and no add-on at the break. So we've got total chips in play here, 18,950,000.
A lot of Fort Wayne love in the chat, guys.
Yes, there is.
Show us who you're supporting. Keep that chat alive.
Well, 4 big blinds here for Todd. He feels like this is the one he's going to shove in with Jack 6 on the button.
Ben waking up with 8s. Looks like he's going to make the call here.
Is he going to call or raise so that he can isolate? He still has
just smooth
Ashley
calls.
to his left. Smooth call, and now a decision for Ashley.
Does have an ace.
Because she would be looking at some post-flop opportunity, but she lets it go. And Todd needs some help. And another good fold from Ashley.
8s are going to take it down. Good run from Todd.
We love this background information. We've got Leonardo saying that Eric F. Let's go. They call him Fishbone.
Fishbone.
I love it. And some more of the cheering section for Tracy Moon.
Tracy with 12 bigs, really looking for a spot here. He's been patient all night, but see if he can keep it up. Jeremy's still floating around that 1 million, 1.1.
Eric F., a.k.a. Fishbone.
Fishbone.
We love it when we can get that intel, folks.
Oh, absolutely. Henry waking up with kings. 2.5x is it?
Yeah, much different game now for Henry that he's found some chips here to give him some playability.
Absolutely.
He came into this table almost in desperation mode. So it's been quite a turnaround for him since he came to this feature table.
Mm-hmm. Sitting over 20 bigs now. Queen Jack for Asvin.
Battle of the blinds. Raises it up.
Putting the pressure on Fishbone. Lays it down. Ben with the 9-8 suited.
Yeah, I'd like to see 2.5x here.
That looks just about. Ooh. Might be big. Goes to 115. It's again a similar spot that we got into earlier with the ace-3 where he raised really big and Asvin ended up jamming.
And that bet gets a big hand out of contention there, but right into pocket jacks. Our feature table chip leader here.
Eyeing down his stack. Looking at his prey.
Three bet,
Jeremy,
and it's a big
bets. And that's what comes with the big raises pre. Like, you get three bet jammed. Like, it puts you in a gross spot. Because it opens you up.
He needs basically a third of his stack here just to make this call to see the flop. The question in Ben's mind, I think, right now is Jeremy doing this because he can? Am I up against a real hand or just a chip bully?
And that's hard to say from Ben's perspective because Jeremy's been pretty balanced.
Yes.
He was busy quite early, but he's been balanced since. And the 3-bet's going to take it down. Down to 29. Is that a pay jump? Yes, it is. We're up to 800 now, guys.
The next 8 players going to the cage to collect 800.
E. Sheps showing some love for Fishbone. Chat, let us know who you guys are in for, who you're supporting, who's your horse, guys. Eric with the Jack 7 is going to raise this one. Looks like Tracy's grabbing some chips. Oh, nope, that was just for his blinds. Takes it down with the Jack 7.
Well, we got a great response when Kai asked for some help on the thumbs up. I'm going to ask you again because we're at 80. Who's going to get us to 100?
Jeremy with the King 10.
Yeah, I like that Eric is getting aggressive here in these positions. And 2 hands in a row there, it's going to pay off for him.
I mean, that's 120 chip up, just like that.
Yeah.
Like, easy game. Come on.
As you can see along the bottom, we see what the next payout, and the next payout is going to be. Can let you know that first place, 22,160. Second place, 16,600. As we get closer to that top 10, we'll continue to keep you updated on the next payouts as they come along on the bottom of the screen. $128,860 in the total prize pool, 379 entries.
Ben's going to defend here. To the min click. Ace 10 versus Jack 7. Ace is going to come out on top on the flop.
But check, check, free card, and
it's an ace.
Aspen does pick up the ace.
Looking for a 10 now.
Ben is, yeah, he's looking for a gut shot.
Reaching for chips.
And
he's going to call.
Yeah, interesting.
Can he bink the gut shot? No good. Aspen gets the check mark. Ben checks. Leonardo Hackwell. Guy is methodical with it. I like the vernacular.
I do too.
W vernacular.
And what I really like, my heart soars to see that Rose is on the chat. Rose, you are so missed. Hope you're going to visit us soon. Always love getting a big hug from Rose and seeing that big smile. Rose, I hope you're doing well. It's been too long. Get in that car and come see us here in Toledo.
And we're off to the next hand. Got Aspen under the gun with the King 10 suited. Gonna raise it to 60. Tracy lays down an ace.
Being patient.
Ben picking up chips.
Suited king, and he's going to defend, and Jack 8 of diamonds for Ashley, and she's coming along. We got 3 players going to the flop.
3 to the flop. Interesting one.
3 different suits.
Ooh.
Wow.
Interesting flop.
Top
really interesting flop.
Yep.
Ben jams.
Wow.
Big hand alert, chat.
Man.
This could get gross. Top pair for Asvin. Pair plus flush draw for Ashley. She's going to rip it. Now, Asvin just... What do you do in this spot? You got 2 jams in front of you.
Yeah.
What do you do here?
And he looks perplexed.
He really does. Big hand.
Now, Ben does have Ashley covered, but not by much.
It's interesting how the equities line up here. Because, I mean, Aspen's ahead, but Ashley, like, she's 53%. That's so interesting.
Yeah.
And lays it down. Ben at risk here.
Earmark that one. King 10 going into the muck.
Ben still does have some life behind.
Yes, he
Looks
does.
like he has about 100. Or a little over 100. Might be 2. Has some chips in his hand.
Two
The
pair.
Jack 8 is going to take it.
And a big hand.
Huge hand for Ashley.
And that King 10 for Asvin turns out to be
A great fold.
a great fold. Now Ashley joins the $1 Million Club, 1.2 million, and on this feature table,
She is our chip leader.
she's the chip leader.
Heck yeah.
18,950,000 chips in play based on the 379 entries. Whether it's a single day or multi-day, when we've got these big tournaments, Kai, it's always a grind. I know we feel it because we get here early and work hard all day, and where some of us are here to the end, like you are going to be.
Mhm.
You and I are going to be till the end. But how significant it is that you come to a tournament like this, you're investing $400. You need to be ready for that grind. You know,
Absolutely.
This is potentially 11, 12, maybe even 13 hours.
Yeah. I was actually talking to some of my buddies at a home game last night, and I was talking to them about the 100K and how some of them should fire in it, and it genuinely came down to them like saying, "That's too long of a grind for me."
Yeah.
It's a serious grind to play for 12, 13 hours straight and have to play solid poker that entire time to come out on top.
We are at 27 players, which means we are going to do a redraw. This is going to take a few minutes here. We're going to stop the clock. I think Kai and I will stretch our feet. This isn't going to take probably a full 10 minutes, but it's going to take a few minutes here. And as I mentioned, Kai, Aromas, and I are going to be here until we crown a champion. We can, I think we'll hang out here a little bit and just talk about some things coming our way, because I noticed that Fearless Joe, who's a big part of that mix game group, and this Saturday, there's the mixed game cash game, but tomorrow and every Sunday at 1 p.m., randomly pick 2 games for the tournament from these mix of games, and they're mixed games. So it's if you get here before 1 p.m., you'll receive a free 20,000 add-on, but this is a free roll. And if you have not played in mixed games before, this is a great opportunity. And Kai, you were talking about how that just increases your card sense, poker sense.
Absolutely. It's huge for you. It gets you looking at the cards in a different perspective, gets different views, especially when you get to the big card or more than 2 cards is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Looking at those and understanding that, oh, this hand is good here, but it's not that great here, or stuff like that. It really improves, like you said, your poker sense.
Now, also coming up, we are in the month of May, and towards the end of May, we have our third of 3 WSOP satellite series. So this is how it works, folks. Thursday, May 28th, 6 p.m., there will be a $135 buy-in, 30,000 starting stack, 15-minute levels, and 1 in 10 are going to move on to Saturday, May 30th, for the $1,250 buy-in satellite that starts at noon, and 1 in 10 from that group are going to receive a $12,000 WSOP package. We had this just the weekend before, so last Saturday on April 25th, and we wound up with 8 players moving from the Super Satellite, and then the Satellite was 30 players. So we had 22 players buying into this. That meant that a total of 3 players going to receive the $12,000 package. We got down to the final 4. They did not do an equal chop, but they had worked something out. That, of course, was also a grind. They started at noon. I don't think they were done till 10 p.m.
Oh,
or something
yeah.
like that.
They weren't done till late. Because the 10K was just finishing up.
Yeah. So this is a great opportunity. We're talking about our 100K today. Speaking of 100K, $100,000 prize pool guarantee. PKO.
PKO, guys, come on.
Progressive knockout, and you have played these PKOs online?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so this is a multi-day tournament. There are 3 starting flights. So the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, take special note. 2 p.m. isn't a typical time for us, and that's why I like to point those times out to you. 15% from each of those day ones makes it to the day 2, and then there's a 10% cash once you get into that day 2. So this is an interesting format, $300 buy-in. We will bring you live stream action probably Thursday night and Friday night, just a few hours to give you a feel for this tournament. But then on day 2, May 24th, sometime in the afternoon, we'll bring a feature and then final table for this $300 buy-in, $100 buy-ins, or $100 bounties, excuse me, and a $40,000 starting stack. This will be a good one, and we've never run this before.
Nope.
And that doesn't stop us. Doesn't mean
we're always in for a challenge.
Always, Jim and Marissa are constantly pushing the envelope.
Oh yeah, and the product that they're always able to put out is continuously improving.
Let us know on the chat here if you are a veteran or currently serving servicemen and women, or if you're a first responder, if you know somebody, if you're related to somebody, and they're just a casual poker player. This is so much more about the poker event and the fact that we want to say thank you for your service and the time and time. Every year we have this in the summertime around the July 4th time period. There's such great camaraderie. I like to say that this is second only to the team event and maybe even eclipses in terms of the fun that this group has. 0 buy-in. 20-minute levels. There are $50 rebuys until the start of level 9. And somebody asked early how many rebuys. Well, it's as many rebuys as you can if you need to get in before the start of level 9. This will also be live streamed. We just feel very proud of this event every year, and this year it's going to be July 11th, 12 p.m. As I mentioned before, help us get the word out. We've had good turnout for this over the years, but I would really like to see it even bigger this year now that we're in the new room. Let's fill this place up so that we could say thank you. And it looks like we might be coming back here shortly to our redraw down to 27 players. You can see the payout scrolling there on the right side of the screen. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Kai Aromas here for the first time in the booth. We're having a good time. We've seen some really good action so far. Some really good poker play.
Absolutely.
And as we get the field narrows, I think we're going to continue to see some strong play. You just came from a redraw. Kai, you are in the top 27. You definitely want to ladder up and get into those, at least the top 10. But you're in it to win it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this mixing it up, suddenly you're going to look at some faces that you haven't seen before.
Oh, yeah.
How much of an impact do you feel in that redraw?
Well, it depends.
Or being moved, I should say, as well. Yeah.
I really feel like in terms of my play, I get comfortable at a table, and when I get comfortable, I play so much better, and I will start to make plays that I might not make when I'm not as comfortable at the table. And getting redrawn is huge for some of those players, but for a good majority, it's not going to affect them. The cards are still going to be the cards, and yeah.
And just random redraw here, and we have lost all our millionaires. So it's also a whole different look in terms of the stack sizes.
Absolutely, we got some short stacks in here now. Some with sub 10 bigs. Do see a familiar face though, Vic. I do see that fishbone. Chat, let me know if you're rooting for fishbone.
Derek, a familiar face to us here.
Absolutely.
Martiz, Coach.
Gotta
love Coach. Always a pleasure to have him at the table.
Absolutely. His cowboy hat.
And I want to say it might be at the collegiate level, but I'm not sure at what level. But Coach was a wrestler, high school and college, and still holds the record for the fastest pin at his level. He was
really?
Yeah, big time. And then he went on to coach wrestling, which is how he hung on to that moniker.
I see.
Only retired not too long ago from coaching. I want to say a handful of years.
Derek is our big stack. Has an ace here.
I should go out and see if Kat's still out there, and she would fill me in on that exact information.
Oh, I bet she would.
Yeah.
Derek's reaching for chips here.
Got a correction here. It's Fish Bizone.
Fish Bizone.
All right.
My apologies, chat. E-Sheps, I'm sorry. Fish Bizone.
3-bet here from Derek with a suited ace.
These are two of our biggest stacks clashing right now. Could see some fireworks here. And lays it down.
Very good question here on the chat regarding the salute to service. And yes, look for us to announce on that day during the Salute to Service. We will have other events going or tournaments going on. That will probably be, we'll probably have a 10K in a day that is open to the public. That is 11th is a Saturday, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So Saturday. Very good question. Thank you for asking that. So if you are going to accompany a veteran or service member and you are not, there will be an opportunity for you to play in a tournament as well.
Oh yeah, there will
Very
be
good question. Thank
plenty
you,
of
Cody.
action at the reserve.
Appreciate it.
Another raise from Eric. Eric's going to take this one down.
This is a feature table. We are down to 3 tables now. 9-handed at each. The chip count for this particular table, and we had said how we lost all our millionaires. Now Derek joins the Million Chip Club. 18,950,000 chips in play. Blinds currently at 15, 30, and 15,000. These are 30-minute levels. Everybody bought in for $400 for a $50,000 starting stack. And Michael, to the left of Coach, really the only one that's in that dire need situation. He did just move into the button, so he's got a little bit of time. If he's patient, wait for the right hand. Down to 5 big blinds is Michael on the button. Derek looking like he wants to keep this aggression up.
Lays it down. Martiz with the 4s. Looks like he's going to raise it up to 60. Quick laydowns. Martiz takes down the 60K. Eric gonna raise it up here. Blinds are up.
He and Derek have been the 2 most aggressive players as we reformed this feature table.
Robert with an ace.
Blinds at 20, 40, and 20, and
Lays
Robert
it
does
down.
not defend.
We've gotten all in with King Deuce suited. Is that with a limp behind? Or is that with a raise behind?
Alec did raise to 80,000, so he's got himself a little bit committed here, but this would take a third of his stack to make this call. And he may be feeling right now like, man, did I step in this, or is this just a desperation all in?
Lays it down.
Let's it go. Patrick with a big stack of blue chips in front of him. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've never been to the reserve, we in our cash games utilize those blue chips as tip chips. And I got to give, we call them Smoke, credit for starting to buy tip chips during tournaments. And here is his rationale, and it's a good one. Because people will say, well, why did you get $20 worth of tip chips and then you tip throughout the tournament? He said, because if I bust out and I'm not in the money, I still want to tip them, but I'm usually so angry that I just head right to the parking lot. So now I get the tipping out of the way before I have to head to the parking lot. And, you know, more and more we see players do that, particularly when they see somebody else doing it. So, like, hey, that's a pretty good idea. Each of those blue chips worth $1, and we appreciate that very much.
Absolutely.
And now Michael's going to find his all-in moment, and
we got
Patrick's going to come in
all-in.
with the same hand.
Is that the inverse, the reciprocal?
Yeah.
Eric with the threes lays it down. And no blood. Chop it up. And guys, we got 216 watching right now, and we are at 91 likes. What time are we at? 10:20. All right, I got a challenge for you, chat.
Here it comes.
I got a challenge for you, chat. This is a crazy one. Let's say 100 likes by 10:30. 100 likes. I know we can do it. Smash that like button, everybody. Feeling a little froggy? Hit that subscribe button too. Turn on post notifications. Helps us. Helps you.
Well, the first decent hand Coach has looked at since he came to this feature table, pocket eights.
Coach waking up with eights. Patrick waking up with tens. 2.5 from Coach. Let's see what is Coach going to do here.
This would not be Coach's all-in to call
here. He does
here,
have him covered.
but it is a significant amount of his stack.
It's like Coach is going to make the call.
And Coach is looking for some help here, and my, how fortunes have changed quickly for Patrick.
And an 8.
Wow.
Fills up 10 and only 10. No good.
And that is it for Patrick going to the cage, 27th place. collecting $800, and that was, you know, he really worked his stack up from when he first sat down and then just right into a cooler. Man, oh man. And Coach,
poker.
yeah, joins the $1 Million Club.
Here we go. Coach is up there 1.1, almost 1.2. Coach is our new chip leader. $107 likes, guys. Keep it rolling, guys. Keep it rolling.
And a $10 tip from Chris Roberg. Chris, thank you very much. I really
Thank you
appreciate
so
that.
much, Chris.
Chris, that $10 is going to the Salute to Service on July 11th. I'm going to make a note of that. Great way to get things going for some donations, raising money, so that we can say a big thank you to those that have served and are serving.
Yes, we do appreciate it. Ace Queen versus 9-5. 9-5 gets the best of it.
Martiz is going to bet this now.
And he raises and takes it down. No contest.
Salute to Service free roll tournament, 0 buy-in. Thank you for your service, open only to veterans or currently serving servicemen and women and all first responders. July 11th at noon. That's a Saturday. We will also, on that day at 3 p.m., have our 10K in a day, which is open to the rest of the public, all of the public, if you will. So if you are thinking about coming to this and coming to the aid of someone that needs a ride to get here, or you want to encourage them to play in this 0 buy-in, there will be a tournament for you to play in as well. Not a 0 buy-in, though.
No. We gotta go Mike B from Fort Wayne. Chat, show your love for who your horse is. Who you guys rooting for? We do have an all-in situation here. Alec and Martiz. 2 all-ins. Coach looking down at 5-3. Gonna make the fold. We got 10s versus ace-10. No help on the flop for the ace-10. That'll seal it.
And we'll do a quick count here. I think Alec is getting a little bit back.
Smooth
Just-
double up for Martiz, though.
Yeah. So down at the bottom of your screen next to the chat, there is a dollar sign. I'm going to tap on it here. There's a thing that's called Super Stickers or Super Chat. You click on the stickers and it pulls it up, and then you have the ability to tip. It's starting out at $1.99, but I can go from and choose. I am also going to follow suit here, and I'm going to click on $9.99, and then I'm going to send that. That'll come from my YouTube account from my app store, and then do the thumb, and my payment is done there. And then it says you are all set. And so I'm following Chris Roberg's lead there and putting in $10 for that salute to service. Thank you for the question as to how to do that. I hope that helped. It's the best tutorial I can come up with.
It was well done.
Wow, T-Bold following suit, but with $50. Thank you so much, T-Bold.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
T-Bold.
Another one of those mixed game guys. Loves the mixed game. Does the mixed game, cash game.
Speaking of mix, come out tomorrow, Sunday at 1 p.m. Mystery Mixed Free Roll. Always a good time. Back to the
3X
action
here from Derek, yeah, with Ace King.
Ooh.
And Coach now looking at King Jack of Diamonds in the small blind.
And Coach has some chips now, so makes the call. Quick fold from Michael. We are heads up to the flop. Ace on the flop. Gonna give Derek the lead. Action goes check, check. And the turn seals it for Derek. Bet from Derek, quick fold from Coach. Good chip up for Derek. He's just about 1.2 now. He is our new chip leader. Vince Meyer, thank you so much for the tip. Guys, it is 10:30, and we got 25 likes in that time since I last asked. Thank you guys so much for the support. Do I have an all-in situation here?
Yes, Michael all in by virtue of being in the small blind. And so Alec, of course. Oh, wait a minute. I had that backwards, didn't I?
Ace is going to hold.
So Alec stays alive here. And yes, we are bringing you this action until we crown a champion. Good question. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. John Coffey saying he's good for $100 the old-fashioned way. I'm not sure what he means by that half the time. He brings out the worst in me, that guy, I tell you.
Got some love in the chat for Fish Bizone. And we do have an all-in here. All-in for 105. Two all-ins. King, Queen, King, Jack. And we got sevens. Got a fold. 25 to call. Makes the call. Going 3 ways. 2 all-ins. Gonna make sure this pot's right first.
Yep. Young Eric in the box, setting up the main pot and then the side pot, and then giving us this great view. Interesting odds here going to the flop.
It's true.
The queen for Alec.
Queen is gonna be.
And now the straight for Michael.
Ooh. Wow. Michael's gonna scoop that one. Good run from Alex.
Yeah.
Alec. Sorry.
Alec. Yep. Well, it's tough because it's Alec S. So yeah. Easy to say. Check out the top right-hand corner of your screen. You can see that 379 entries today for 100K in the day. That brought us to a total prize pool of 128,860. So we crushed that guarantee, and we are down to 24 players. 30-minute levels here. Everybody starting with 50,000. So the total chips in play, 18,950,000, and I think Kai with the color ups, and I think we'll just call it an even 19 million. And Fearless Joe following suit here. Thank you very much. Another $10 donation listed as a tip. This is going to go to our July 11th Salute to Service. Vince, you got a good question there. I want to chat about that real quickly. Let's get through this hand. Robert commanding lead here in the small blind. Flops a queen. Tough for Henry to continue here.
Looks like he's reaching for chips. And he takes it down.
So our calendar on our website, thereservepoker.com, takes us out through May at this point. There's a good chance we will have this tournament ready for you sometime in June. We've got the summer series coming the end of July and going into August. I believe that starts July 26th. So I don't know if we'll be doing the 100K in a day in July with everything else going on, but there's a good chance we'll bring it to you in June. It's a good question.
Oh, wow. Cooler situation here.
Oh, boy.
2 all-ins. Kings versus queens. Oh, no. I'm mistaken. A raise to 100 and an all-in. Ortiz is going to make the call. Looking for a queen here. Michael's tournament life on the line. Looking to hold and finds the queen.
Martiz hits the queen right on the flop. Wow. Tough way to go out. And Martiz comes close to being part of the $1 million club here at the feature table, and down to 23 players. Michael will get that payout card for 22nd place, getting him 800, and we are at a point at which another
We're on the cusp of a pay jump.
pay jump.
Looking at a $200 pay jump here, guys. Could see players start to get aggressive here. Let's see. Got a fold.
Battle of the blinds, Eric and Derek.
Eric calls Derek with a king. Let's see if he gets aggressive here. Checks it. Heading to a flop. Heads up. Blind versus blind.
Middle pair here for Derek. And a big miss here for Eric. He is going to...
He's reaching for chips.
Yeah, he's going to bet out.
Gonna try and rep that ace. Looks like Derek's gonna raise here. 110. I like the sizing here.
I do too.
Just under 3x, and yeah. Keep him honest, and
Yeah, well played there from Derek.
absolutely. Absolutely. On to the next hand. Actions on coach.
New player to our feature table, Connor. Sitting down with 630,000.
Robert gonna raise it up.
Yeah, better than 2x here. A weak ace in the hijack. Thought that might be in Derek's range. He'd probably defend if it was the big blind. Robert picking a good time there. Get aggressive. Concrete Dave saying he's very familiar with Connor.
And next hand. Connor under the gun. We've got a raise from Henry with Queen 4 off. In the hijack, this...
Given his chip stack.
Yeah, this is an interesting play out of Henry.
It is, because it looks stronger than it is. 45,000 for Coach to defend with a suited ace, and he's asking for a quick look at Henry's stack there. He realizes he's got him better than 2-1 in chips. Wonder if he'll 3-bet this.
Coach grabbing chips.
And he does make the call. Henry has position and pre-flop aggression in his favor.
Ooh,
but that
the
didn't
ace on the
last,
flop.
did it?
Coach is going to lead this one out.
We've got a dealer change here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio for our 100K in a day. We crushed that guarantee, 128,860 in the prize pool. First place looking to take down 22,160 and a very handsome trophy. Myself and Kai, we will be here until we crown a champion. I want to thank everybody for joining us. We are only here because you are there, and we cannot thank you enough for all of your support, in particularly hitting that thumbs up button, subscribing, and now we're going to start the pulling in donations for the July 11th Salute to Service tournament, and that help is also greatly appreciated. And again, don't be that concerned about the donations if you can't, but you can help us with that tournament in a couple of different ways. You can get the word out, or you can reach out to someone that you know that is retired or active and say, hey, here's an idea. Why don't you go play this zero buy-in? I'm going to go play that 10K in a day at 3 p.m. and I'll give you a ride or help you get there. Or if you're just a little shy about playing in a big event like that, encourage someone you know so that we can say thank you to them for their service. Please note that it does include first responders.
Back to the action here. We got a walk first hand. No bloodshed.
Yeah, Jeff from Iowa. Yeah, Coach will travel around quite a bit. He and his wife Kat love this game of No Limit Hold'em, and they will travel around to probably MSPT events. You have probably sat down at the table with Coach before. Very likely. Just celebrated our 5-year anniversary, and I believe Coach and Kat were with us from the very beginning.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Do got a raise from Connor with a king in the small blind versus blind action.
Blinds are just going up 25, 50, and 25. These are 35-minute level or 30-minute levels. All right, I'm going to do it to you, Kai. Again, Kai, I'm going to put you in one of these seats and see what your thought process is going to be.
Let's do it.
You have seen Eric get a little frustrated here with the cards coming. I mean, Henry, with the cards coming his way. He's now below 10 big blinds. How patient can you be?
It's hard. That's hard to say right there. You really gotta pick your spot good. You're sitting sub 10. You're looking to get it in, but you're also you're worried about your position, how many players you have behind you. There's so many factors that play into it. We got a raise to 110 from Derek.
Speaking of Henry, now he's in the big blind. He picks up King 8, probably two of the better cards he's seen in a while. Needs 60,000 to defend, and he does just that. And Derek is well aware of that chip stack that Henry is. Look at him. He's just looking right at that stack. He's looking to see what Henry does as soon as this flop comes out. Derek not even looking at the flop until he sees Henry's reaction. But top pair for Derek.
Derek eyeing him down. Looking at his every move. Derek finally looking at the board. Shoves. And folds.
Now, I know you've dealt a lot to Derek.
Yes, sir.
Have you played in tournaments against Derek?
Yes.
Have you? Yeah.
He's
a question mark to me. I don't know what hand to put him on.
Oh yeah.
You feel the same way?
He's a very strong player. It's definitely hard to get a read on him, put him on a hand, anything like that.
And it's not like he has a ridiculous range. It's just that he's such an opportunist.
Yeah,
right?
He takes every single spot and maximizes the value in them to the absolute moon. It's incredible. Got another raise from Derek to 110 with the Queen 10 again. Derek almost up to 1.4. He's going to take it down with no contest. On to the next. This will be a raise to 125 from Robert. On Derek's big blind. Eric folds. Derek, no. Deuce 4.
Derek does not like
he does not like his cards.
No, but he doesn't like getting pushed around on his big blind either.
Nope.
He threw those in like he didn't want to throw them in.
Uh-huh. You could see the look on his face. Coach starting us off here. Fold, fold. And it looks like we got Henry reaching for chips with the King 8 off. All in for 235.
He's below 5 big blinds here. He's going to try to pick a spot. He believes this is the one. Derek now
Derek
small blind.
just having him notched.
Yeah.
And Derek calls. Fold, fold.
Well, when Henry's looking for basically at this point a king, because it's King 8 versus Ace 8, you can really understand what an underdog he is going into this.
Yeah, looking for a king.
But it's not over till it's over.
We got 5 cards. Finds the king.
Wow. And he is.
And he is going to double up there.
Staying alive.
Jason Ridley, what is up? How are you? No, John Coffey, I do not do nails. Alright guys, back to the action. We got a Queen 8 to start us off. Henry with an ace now. Last Sunday I dealt a royal flush over a king high straight flush.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
To
Jason.
To Jason?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, that was pretty sick, Jay. That was definitely pretty sick.
Better than 2x here from Derek. And
It's going to take it down.
take down the small, the big. There's 2 hands for Derek right there where he puts the pressure on pre-flop and takes down the small, the big, and the ante. So within 2 hands, he improves his stack by 200,000.
Yeah, blinds are up there, and taking them down is big. Absolutely.
Jason coming by tomorrow. After this hand, we'll put this graphic up and talk about what we're doing now on Sundays. It's quite unique, a lot of fun.
Tournament and 1 card each.
Henry finds another all-in moment, this time with ace-queen.
He's going to take down the blinds.
And we just talked. So, mystery mixed game free roll every Sunday at 1 o'clock. Randomly pick 2 games from this list of pot limit and no limit hold'em tournaments. And then every other...
It's been 2 levels.
To every 2 levels.
Yep, we've been redrawing.
Switch them out.
Yeah, so first last week we started with Chicago 7 and Crazy Pineapple, and then it switched to, I want to say, I think it was PLO, like 5-card PLO, and Hold'em bomb pots. It's crazy, and it's a good time. It's a free roll. It's a great time to learn mixed games. Like Vic was saying earlier, it's a great way to improve your poker sense. Derek with ace-10. Let's see if we get a raise out of him here. Connor with the king queen, looking like he's going to call here. Completes. To the big blind. 5-3 suited. Looks like he is going to call. Five, 3 getting the best of this. Sitting here with 2 overs. What are you thinking?
Well, like Derek is doing now, I'm keeping a close eye there on Robert, who just bet 150,000. He protected his big blind with that board. That is a tough board to stick around with just a couple of overs. You've got the flush draw, the straight draw. You've got those middle cards that somebody in the big blind would come along with. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
And he takes it down. Well played.
mean, even if it's just he's betting with bottom pair, which is pretty good. I mean, which is courageous. But he is also thinking, well, I'm probably up against some paint here when there's no paint on the board. So see if I can take this down now, and he does.
Absolutely. Good chip up. Well played.
And we are down to 2 tables. 18 players remaining. We're going to balance this table out. 9 and 9, 1 player or 1 table here in the feature table live stream, and 1 table out there in the main room. Myself, Vic Gager, and I have Kai, and we are calling the action. And we're going to be here until we crown a champion. And we're getting closer and closer and closer. And now there's a pay jump from 19th place to 18th place. The next 2 players out will go to the cage to collect $1,200. Again, one of these 18 players hoping that they will be taking down first place of $22,160 and a handsome trophy and bragging rights for taking down $100K here at the reserve.
Yes, sir. Is that a raise from Connor? Yes, it is. To 120 with the 9-8 suited. Putting the pressure on the blinds. 9-10 for Robert. The 8-3 for Henry. Looks like Connor's going to take this one down. Again, 100K chip up each time you take down the blinds.
I think that's the first hand we've seen Connor play since he sat down. I like him utilizing his table image there and making that raise.
Yes.
Because, you know, to take down the small, the big, and the ante, it's pretty significant. Nick letting the eye in the sky know what these folks, what their name is, and then their chip count.
Yep.
And Robert coming in with $1 million. Well, with 18,950,000 or basically 19 million in play, it's easy for us to deduce that there's still a lot of chips out there on that other table.
Oh yeah. No, it'll be interesting to see where these chip stacks line up for the final table. And as we close in on the final, we're going to start to see a lot more tightening up in the play, but also possible aggression out of the big stacks.
Yeah. And the dynamics change instantly when you're going from 7-handed, maybe even 6-handed now quickly to 9-handed again. You see early to act, Derek, who let go of king-queen there, typically, or before, he was making a play with that. Now it's a full table, and he's possibly looking at a few players that he has not seen yet.
Yeah.
So he is going to, in that situation, you can tell he's going to kind of step back.
Slows down.
Recognizes
Recognizes
make
the
sure
spot.
you're gathering some information on these new players.
Robert's going to take it down.
But I say that T-Mart coming in with almost 2 million. And we have not seen a stack like that
Oh, wow.
since we've been at the feature table.
He is definitely our chip leader. Martiz with the ace king. Limps it. Derek's going to check this one. Interesting to not see a raise out of Martiz. Playing it the more passive route. Ace on the flop.
Just shot a note off to the eye in the sky. We'll see what the status is of being able to get a shot at that other table. We appreciate that very much. We appreciate you all very much.
Yes,
Here,
we do.
our viewers and the folks on the chat.
All right, chat. It's been 30 minutes. You know what time that is, then? Let's say time is 11:06. We have 126 likes, guys. We got 214 viewers. Let's say by 11:30, let's try to get to 150, guys. It's the goal.
Oh, I know they can do it.
We can do it.
I have a lot of faith.
Oh, yeah. Smash that like button, guys. Takes 2 seconds. We do got some action here. Ace King versus 8 Deuce.
Derek doing some bet control here. Raises in the small blind. And just a call from...
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Fireworks here for Derek. Filthy, really. Was he the pre... He was the pre-flop aggressor.
He was the pre-flop aggressor.
Wow.
And now Martiz is going to
jams
go all
it.
in.
Oh my goodness.
Derek.
And Derek's just...
shaking his head. It would be easy to put Martiz on ace-8 or ace-deuce in this situation. Tough spot. It may look easy, folks.
So Derek fired out for 130 and... Oh, wow. What a gross spot. This is practically your tournament life here. It's
Can Derek find the call? This is interesting. This is one of the few times you'll see Derek get out of line.
I know.
And this is really interesting.
Wow. Definitely a different scenario than I've ever seen Derek in before, or most players for that matter. I mean,
and Derek's gonna lay it down.
He's gonna lay it down. Oh, Martiz almost showed. Did you see that? He
was so close to. I like the no show.
Yeah,
I prefer it. It's a huge hand. It's interesting though. Like Martiz still has 40% equity there, even with versus the 2-pair.
Well, I'm sure we're going to get some chit-chat here on the chat board, the live chat, around that hand. I would challenge you folks to put yourself in Derek's spot without knowing what Martiz has. It was easy for us to take a look at this situation and show some empathy here for Derek because we could see what Martiz had. So interesting. Very interesting, and I'll be both Kai and I'll be interested to see what kind of comments, thoughts people have on that hand. Big situation.
Got an all-in from Eric. His stack is dwindling down. He's
below 10 big blinds.
Yes. Sub 10, he's going to take down those blinds. Again, huge chip up each time they're taking down these blinds.
I wonder, we've got an issue with the audio, but I wonder if Derek told him what he had, because I think they're still talking about this at the table.
Yeah, Derek still looks upset about the hand. You don't see that out of Derek a lot. That's really interesting. You often see him very stoic at the table, and it's one of the few times you'll see him down about a hand. Coach with the Jack-9. Got an all-in from the Queen-8 with Connor. Putting the pressure on Coach. Coach looking like he's going to fold, and yep, he lays it down.
This is our feature table of our 100K in a day. 379 entries brings our total prize pool to 128,860. Got a dealer change here, and top spot 22,160 and a handsome trophy, and of course bragging rights. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out all of the tournament action we have coming your way. It's open 7 days a week, but we also have a couple of significant events coming your way. Robert under the gun now with ace-10 of diamonds, part of the millionaire club here, and he's going to bump this up 135,000. Oh boy, big blind, T-Mart. Twice as many chips here as Robert picks up pocket aces.
T-Mart's going to 3-bet this. And an all-in and a call. Big hand.
And that'll be it for Robert. And now T-Mart climbing to 3 million in chips. 3 million of the 19 million in play. 17th place, $1,200, and a jump now at 16th place to $1,400.
Speaking of 100K, guys, May 21st through the 24th, 100K guarantee, PKO, live PKO, guys. Where are you guys going to find that? $300 buy-in, great value, 3 flights to get in, 15% advance to day 2, 10% cash. Day 2 on Sunday of that week. We have flights on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. They are at 2 p.m., so heads up for that. That is a different start time for us from usual. But day 2 startup will be at 12. Where else you finding value like that? In a live PKO, guys. Come on. Great time. Come out.
Just an update here. Sorry about the player audio. We continue to work on that. There have been some requests for the shot of the other table in the main room. Got some technical issues. Unable to do that for us tonight. But we will have a shot of that trophy once we get to the final table here. And it is a handsome one. You will find that on our graphic for this tournament on the reservepoker.com.
Ace-3 from Ortiz is going to call this one. T-Mart calls. Henry with the 9-4 with the option on him. He's going to check it. Heading 3 ways to a flop.
It's been a while since we've had 3 or 4 players to the flop. I'm liking this. Look at this from Ortiz.
This will be interesting. Got a flush draw. Pair for T-Mart. Got a bet from Ortiz. 130. Third half pot there. T-Mart lays it down. Now just has to get through Henry.
And after that big hand between Martise and Derek, Martise seems to be on a bit of a roll here. He was really quiet after we did the redraw, 27 players, and he made his way into this feature table. But now the momentum has shifted for him quite a bit. And
Quite
man,
a bit.
oh man, how often does that happen, Kai, where you're just almost put to sleep with the hands that you're looking at, and just like that, things just turn around. That's how quickly that happens in this game.
Absolutely. Connor picking up ace queen. Folds it quick. Henry looking down at queen jack is going to get it all in. Eric with ace 8 calls.
Blinds had gone up to 30, 60, and 30, and Henry feeling that pressure again, looks down at a hand that he has not seen in quite a while.
Eric the favorite.
And I think Henry has Eric covered here.
I believe so.
Or no, Eric's might be having something coming back. We've got verification of the chip count going on right now.
Yep. Eric does have some coming back. Heading to a flop. Queen jack versus ace 8. Flops an ace. 4. Eric's going to get that check mark.
Yeah.
Good run from Henry.
Well, Henry, man, I mean, he was down, what, 3-4 big blinds maybe a couple hours ago. He has really ground his way back and forth, up and down. So good run there for Henry.
Absolutely.
16th place going to the cage to collect 1,400. One more player will collect 1,400 and then a jump. 13th and 14th players collecting 13th and 14th place collecting 1,800.
Biggest pay jump yet.
This is, yeah, right now we're looking at the biggest pay jump so far. Talk about being quiet. JC, we haven't seen anything out of him so far, and
Wakes up
I can't blame him.
I was dealing to him earlier, and he seemed like a very patient player. Ends up ripping this one for 10 bigs. Derek with the ace 8. See if he makes the call here. Derek will have about 125 behind if he makes this call. He lays it down. Guys, we are 14 away from that 150 likes mark. Keep hitting that like button. It takes 2 seconds.
And it's free.
And it is free. blind versus blind situation here. Calling a check, heading to a flop. Derek getting the best of it with a pair of fours. See if he bets this.
Looks like he wants to.
Looks like he's loading up some chips. Yep, 70,000. Martiz lays it down quick. Got some Let's Go JCs in the chat, guys. Let us know who you are rooting for. And we're off to the next hand. Gosh, T-Mart with just a commanding chip lead. T-Mart with the Queen 10. No good. Derek with the Jack 9 on the button. Looks like he's grabbing for chips. Looks like he's going to raise to 140. He will take down the blinds.
Yeah, he's continuing. He's kind of brushed that off and continuing to pick good spots here. You know, it's so easy in this game to get into your own head. And you know, when you come up against situations like Derek was in there, and do you dwell on it, hang on to it, or keep moving? Obviously, I think Derek has decided to move on and go get back to his game. But you know, we play this game so often, and we just never stop learning, right? And one of those things that I think is comes with playing a lot, which is what Doyle used to say: if you want to get better at this game, play. You got to play. Is those the mental games, not necessarily the mental gymnastics that you play with other people, but within yourself.
Oh, absolutely. The mental game is a good majority of this game.
MGM Bob, I appreciate that. Says he plays with JC quite a bit. Promoted this game from the reserve as MGM Bob, and many of you do so well. Greatly appreciate it. Battle of the Blinds. $2X here from Connor. JC just needs 60,000 to defend with Queen 9. Jack 9 versus Queen 9.
Just got him notched. Let's see a flop. Ace-9's grabbing some chips. Connor. Connor's gonna take it
the
down.
value of the continuation bet,
Oh,
even
yeah.
out of position, particularly if you're the pre-flop aggressor against the big blind. So valuable.
Leading out there is huge.
And the bet sizing becomes so important in that situation.
Oh, yeah. Two
Instead
bigs.
of over-committing yourself, but well played there. Coach been pretty quiet, pretty patient, picking up pocket sevens here.
Looks like he's grabbing some raisin chips. Got a raise to 135. Connor with the ace-queen. Gosh, look at him stoic, like.
He does make the call. And the Chipzilla here, chip leader, T-Mart, ace-jack of spades.
Smooth calls.
He's going to protect. We could see some fireworks here.
3 ways to the flop.
Coach still in the lead. Checks.
Connor's grabbing some chips. Looks like a big bet there. 225. Connor's starting to play a little aggressive here. I like it.
Yeah.
He gets the fold. He takes it down. We got T-Mart with the king-queen. Coach raising to ace with the ace-jack. And Eric with the jacks. This could be a big hand alert, chat. And Eric rips it. Wow.
Decision time here for
And
Coach.
Coach is going to send it to T-Mart with the king-queen.
There's his decision.
T-Mart asking for a count. This could be big. This could be a big shift in chips. $9-10. We're looking at a third of T-Mart's stack here. He folds it. Got coach at risk here.
Earmark that one. King, queen of clubs into the muck. Coach looking for an ace right now. And still looking for an ace and an ace only.
And that's going to do it for Coach. Good run from Coach.
Very good run, Coach, and always a pleasure. 15th place, $1,400, and there is that pay jump now. 14th and 13th place will collect $1,800. And we are not far away from getting ourselves to a final table. Myself, Vic Gager, and I got Kai here calling in the box here with me for the first time, having some fun, watching some great poker.
Yes, sir.
And enjoying everybody here in the chat. Really appreciate it. Below 10 big blinds now in the cutoff. JC looking at king 9 of spades. This could be a shove situation for JC.
I don't know. JC's just such a patient player.
Yeah, he is very patient. I don't think he's going to shove, and he doesn't. No. But he is going to raise it up.
130. Yep, 130. T-Mart's going to make the call with the ace-6.
Here we go, heads up.
Spades.
Ace is in the lead here, and there's an all-in from JC.
Looking for a spade or a king, and T-Mart lays it down.
Look at Derek. Didn't defend the big blind with 9 deuce, and I don't blame him. And then that flop comes. Woulda, coulda, shoulda in this game. So easy.
Oh, yeah. Got some cheers in the chat for the good old Fish Bizone. Guys, let us know who you are rooting for.
Well, these two are going at it again. And really, whoever bets at it first probably going to take it down.
Yep, Derek takes it down. Got action on JC here. T-Mart picking up the jacks. Gonna raise it up here. Going big. To 200.
Derek wasn't sure it was on him. I know that look.
Oh, yeah. It's the fine line between a poker face and is it on me face. A raise from Eric. Martiz calls with the 8s. Good old 7 Dewey for JC.
Yeah. He's just been card dead.
Yeah. He was able to chip up that one hand.
Yeah.
With the King 9 suited. Staying alive, but Martiz is drawing to an 8. One singular 8.
See if Eric checks this again. Nope, he's going to bet out this time.
Let's see if the check gets him paid on the flop. It does. Yep. Checks it. Check, check. Eric's going to take this one down. Fish Bizone taken down. A good one.
And we're down to 13. And the next page up, 12th place, 2,200. And then 11th place, 2,800. We're going to start to see some definite climbing up here the ladder.
Some blind versus blind. He's going to walk it out.
You know, in JC's situation there in the small blind, he's just so outgunned by that stack to his left. And, you know, limping there, you know that T-Mart is going to take advantage of that. You know, he's going to capitalize on that and come up with a raise.
Oh, absolutely.
If you try to raise, you don't have much to back you up. If T-Mart makes the call, now you're out of position and you're... So, you know, it's tough for JC in that situation. I know he's thinking about it, but I believe that's exactly what he's thinking. Why do I want to? I can't. I got to wait for a much better situation
Absolutely.
than that.
Looks like Connor's going to raise this one. 2-1-20. Little min click action. T-Mart picking up the queen jack. Looks like T-Mart's going to make the call here. Eric with the ace jack suited. Has the best of it right now. Will he go for a 3-bet here? He's grabbing calling chips. Yeah, he
does
just calls.
make the call.
Just calls. Interesting. Flops an ace. Gut shot for T-Mart. Hearts for Connor. This is an interesting flop. With the hearts, Connor looks like he's going to bet this one. Goes rather big. Looks like T-Mart gets out of there real fast. Interesting to see how Eric plays this. If he's going to go for the check raise or smooth call. Could really go both ways, especially with the stack sizes. Eric just rips it.
He does.
So he check jams, puts all the pressure on Connor with a flush draw. Lays it down.
And Eric shows.
Friendly show.
Yeah, very friendly show. And that takes us to a 15-minute break because we've got a color up to take care of here, and it's going to take a few minutes. So we will be right back. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Kai in the box with me for the first time. We're having a ball here watching some great poker.
Yes, we are.
And we're going to stick around until we crown a champion here for our 100K in a day. And we will be back in 13 minutes and 9 seconds. And we are back. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Our 100K in a day. And we saw a great turnout here today, starting at noon. Total of 379 entries. So we have a total prize pool of $128,860. And you can see the remaining 13 payouts scrolling there on the screen to the right. And we are coming back to 40,000, 80,000, and 40,000, Kai.
Lines are getting up there.
Oh, boy. And we're going to stay here until we crown a champion. This has been a great day for poker. It's always a great day for poker.
It's always a great day for poker. Come on.
As a matter of fact, it's so good we had two. We got down to 4 players so far in that freeze out $125 buy-in and 2K for first place out in that tournament. So good turnout.
So we were saying earlier, it always on our big events, the freeze out that we run after, it always ends up being a good prize pool, just because people busting out end up wanting to continue playing. Eric with the 10-6 completes. Derek checks it back.
Derek can't stick around. I want to thank everybody for joining us. Be sure to go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out all of the action that comes our way here 7 days a week, but we've got some really big things coming your way, not only in the month of May, but then into June. And we announced recently that our summer series will be the end of July into August, and that's always we love our series. And we had folks asking, are you going to do the team event again? Are you going to do the yes, the team event will be
absolutely
in the lineup. We never miss a big series without one of those.
Eric with the 9-8, ace-9 suited. Looks like he's going to raise this one up. He takes it down.
Connor and JC now in tough spots here. Connor in the big blind, putting in 120,000 of his stack just between the big blind and the ante. And JC also realizing he's in a situation where he's got to try to make a move at some point. But you still want to pick the right spot now, particularly since the pay jumps are happening more significantly than they were.
Queens for Eric. Wakes up with a big one.
Min click here from Eric, so Connor looking to defend his big blind.
Lays it down.
And he's going to let it go.
It's 2 in a row for Fish Bizone. Sorry.
Question in the chat about when our next Millie. I can't give you a firm date, but I can say with certainty that you will see that sometime in the fall.
September.
Is it on there?
I believe so.
Oh, all right. Thank you. You're better at looking at our team schedule, dealing schedule than I am. But
It's mid to late September.
Mid
It's
to
like
late
right.
September.
It's right after my birthday. My birthday is the 17th, and
All
it
right.
starts like a few days after.
Good question. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. Derek is all in here with pocket sevens.
He's gonna take it down.
JC had considered that with the queen nine, still going to look for a better opportunity before pushing it all in.
King Jack for Eric.
Yeah, now our feature table new chip leader. Well, JC, pocket sixes in the small blind.
This is close.
Really is, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Really go both ways here. Looks like yep, he's
Yep.
gonna put it in. T-Mart's out of there. 390 to call. It's
We get to see the cards. We know it's a coin toss here. 10%. Well, more than that for Eric to make the call from this from his vantage point.
looks like he's gonna make the call.
And he does. JC looking for a double up or looking to go to the cage to collect 13th place money of $1,800. Oh boy.
Finds a jack. That'll do it.
Yep.
Great run from JC.
Really good run from JC. I had a chance earlier to talk to JC. You know, he mentioned to me that he's primarily a cash player, and I said, "So is this the first time?" And he said, "No, I've been here before. I played in one of your Millies,
Oh, nice.
and took 14th place in that."
Oh, good for him.
Yeah. So he was very grateful for the opportunity to come down from the Detroit area and play in this. And now we are down to 12. 3 players away from getting to a final table here at the Reserve.
Quick folds. T-Mart looking to call here. The option to Eric. He's going to check it.
Checks his option, heads up action. Two big stacks going at it.
T-Mart bets here.
Yeah, giving Eric something to think about. And he will make the call. Way ahead right now. And a brick.
That'll seal the deal. River goes check, check. Eric takes it down. Eric's on a little heater here. Picking up some momentum.
Jay Flynn, I really appreciate this comment. She says, a feature I appreciate on the Reserve website is the monthly calendar. Click on calendar, then click on the calendar icon to the right of subscribe. You'll see the monthly calendar displayed. Appreciate that. Thank you. Keeping the tables balanced now at 6 and 6. Jonathan bringing in a player. That player is Ben with 915,000.
Eric rips it here. Derek with ace queen.
And a snap call there from Eric.
Wow.
I mean from Derek, excuse me. Snap call from Derek.
Derek and Eric.
Derek and I know.
It's been fun
It
with them
is.
next to each other too.
Yeah.
Ace. And that'll do it. Double up for Derek.
Yeah,
Big
very
double
big
up.
one there for Derek.
Derek's just going to be under 2 mil.
3 more players will be at a final table here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Our 100K in a day. Our next live stream will be Tuesday. We'll be bringing you the regular Joe Poker Show. That is a 1-3 no limit hold'em cash game, $200 to $500 buy-in. It's a 4-hour live stream. We have some seats available for that. Any of our cash game live streams, or when we have the Saturday night $550 sit and go. It's just as simple as giving us a call here at the Reserve. Usually best hours between 5 p.m. and about 1 a.m. to reach us. However, you can also look up the Reserve on Facebook and send a Facebook message. Also, I'm on Facebook as Victor Gager, and you can message me Tuesday night Monster Stack, $65 buy-in. And I'm usually here commentating. The Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday tournaments, I really like these tournaments. I like this. It's just a great buy-in level. It's a great value, and we get some really good turnout. Typically, you're going to see first place anywhere from 1,000 up to about 1,800 for these tournaments. And when you talk about that kind of buy-in level, it's a great value. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check that out for more information. But I do like that tournament.
Absolutely. It's great value.
Eric has shown that he wants to continue to put the pressure on, particularly short-handed like this. And you can see up in the right-hand corner, we've now down to 11, so we've lost a player out in the main room table. We are 2 players away from a final table.
Peter's coming up on the blinds, finds an ace.
Is this the one? Okay.
Looks like he's going to rip it. Yep. T-Mart folds. Eric and Derek fold. Martiz finds the jacks.
Yeah,
Wow.
no brainer. And suited ace there for Ben, but he's got to let it go. We saw at least one ace go into the muck. 3-1 favorite here for Martiz.
And that'll do it for Connor.
Connor going to the cage, 11th place, collecting $2,800. This was a $400 buy-in tournament. $50,000 starting stack. We got started today at noon, and now we are to the top 10 payouts. One more player. We will do a redraw for the final table.
Got a dealer change. And we're off.
Jonathan coming in to do some more color up here. Under the gun, Eric, still the chip leader at this feature table, picks up pocket nines.
Yep, he's going to raise this one. I take that back. He just calls. King 10 for Martiz. Lays it down. T-Mart with the option, checks it. Easy takedown for Eric. Interesting to not see a raise out of him pre-flop.
Yeah, I you know, the way the chips were coming in, I thought maybe
he
had raised or announced raised, and then Nick was letting him know, well, he needed to make it X amount.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in fact, he was calling, but hadn't put quite enough out, so corrected his stack going in. There are 19 million chips in play to give you perspective around these chip stacks versus what we are about to see. As soon as we lose another player, we'll see who comes in and what those stacks look like.
T-Mart, Diablos. Just calls.
Yeah,
We're seeing a lot more passive action here.
we really have. And now
Eric
the flush
picks up
draw.
a ton of outs.
Yeah.
And a 7 is going to seal it.
Check to showdown, and T-Mart not happy with that. Probably not happy with this, with not making a bet there. However, all he did was call. if he'd had made a raise there pre-flop and then had a continuation bet, we might have seen this hand play out differently. We
Yeah,
know that because
really-
we get to see the cards.
I'm wondering why we're seeing more passive action. Maybe one away from final, not trying to make something crazy happen.
Could be.
Or
Yeah, that's a good question.
ace for Martiz. Lays it down. Ace jack for Ben. Looks like he might go big here. He just rips it. Yep.
Rips his just about shy of 10 big blinds.
King 9 for Eric. Gonna lay it down. Queen 9 for Derek. Gonna lay it down. It's gonna be 160 for Ben.
Well, if Concrete Dave says he plays with Ben on a regular basis on a Wednesday game, then it's easy for us to assume that Ben is from Michigan. Better than 2x here from Ben under the gun with a suited ace. Eric has that, who is this guy look in his eyes, looking across the table. Martiz needs 120,000 to defend the big blind.
And he's gonna lay it down. Taking the blinds down twice, that takes Ben to over $1 million.
Yes. That is significant.
Absolutely.
See if he can get some momentum going here.
Queen jack for Derek. Of the suited variety. Looks like he is going to raise. Ben has king 6. Ben reaching for chips here. And calls. Heads up to the flop here. Queen jack suited versus king 6 off. Queen on the flop.
So far, it's all Derek.
Ben is drawing to 1 king left. A half pot from Derek, quick fold from Ben. Good chip up for Derek.
Ben rips it in with ace-7. Quick,
Takes it down.
pretty quick fold there from T-Mart.
Ben's been showing a lot of aggression here.
And in perspective, he's showing a lot of aggression considering the stack size. You might see another player, other players come into that situation he's in right now, and they might just be hanging on so that they could get to that $1,000 step up and make it to the final table. But he is playing with little fear here.
Absolutely. T-Mart limps the nemesis. Eric checks his option.
Yeah. Battle of the blinds again with these two big chip stacks.
T-Mart with the best of it with the king high. Goes check, check. Free card. T-Mart still with the best of it. Let's see if Eric fires here. He does. See if T-Mart will look him up. No.
Very similar to the last time these two were battling in the blinds like that, and both times Eric comes out ahead by showing the willingness to put the chips in the middle, putting some chips in the
He's done
middle.
that consistent.
He has, hasn't he?
He really has. I'd say from about 2.8 upward, so about 800,000. He's been able to get just through taking down small pots with continued aggression.
Pocket sevens.
Sevens for Ben. Let's see some aggression here. Raises 225. T-Mart with the queen jack. Quick fold. And we are on the final table bubble still. Ace-9 off for Eric on the button. Looks like he's going to raise this. Little min-click. Derek with the queen-8. Lays it down. And Martiz with the ace-queen just riffs it. 775 of 855, I'm sorry. Effective. Eric makes the call here. This could be a little shift in momentum here.
It really could. But again, the value of making that just the 2x bet, and
Exactly. You can get away from it.
He can get away from it. He's got options here. He has not seen Martiz get out of line. He has seen Martiz play pretty tight here, and
He's gonna make the laydown.
so, you know, if he's asking himself what range of cards Martiz is doing this with, he's got to believe it's a strong hand. And
Oh,
that
absolutely.
Ace-9 quickly shrivels up, and sure enough, he lets it go. Looks like Ben's going to get a walk, and he does. And just like
Another
that,
walk.
T-Mark gets a walk. Under the gun, 17 big blinds, picking up ace-king. Playing five-handed here.
Gonna raise it up here. $325 goes on the larger side.
Yes.
Shows. It's interesting.
That is interesting.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
And you don't see that out of Derek a lot either.
No.
Ortiz with the Deweys. Folds them. Fives for T-Mart. Gonna raise this one up, looks like. Yep. 225. King Queen for Eric. Could see some fireworks here.
Yeah.
Gonna call. Derek with the 8-6.
Needs 125 here to call.
This is close.
This is close, isn't it? I mean, when you consider an opportunity.
Yeah. He's gonna make the call.
Yeah. Because you're now looking at a $725,000 pot.
Oh yeah. King Queen getting the best of it. Gosh, Eric's just running hot.
He really is.
Past hour or two, he really has been. Checks through, free card. Queen on the turn. Gives Eric 2 pair.
Checks through again. Free card. 10 on the river. Gives Eric the check mark. Checks it down.
Very interesting check here from Eric, although not a great run out. Unless he's setting a trap here, letting out some rope. He may have had a feeling that Derek did want to bet the turn.
And Derek looks at him.
Sometimes a picture paints 1,000 words.
Yes, sir. That little side eye right there.
Yes.
Ben gonna raise this one up. What's that look like?
That 2.5x or better?
225.
225.
The Dorothy.
The Dorothy Queen 3. And it's suited.
Looks like he's gonna make the call here.
He does. He's going to protect his big blind with the Dorothy.
King high flop. Ace is still ahead.
Ben coming into this feature table with 900,000 and now at basically 1.5 million. So he has picked some good spots here.
Yes, he has.
To express his aggression.
Ace-6 suited here for Eric. Looks like he's going to raise this.
Got to flex that muscle. Right?
Mm-hmm. Nemesis for Martiz. Making the call.
I'd be surprised if Ben didn't protect here.
Oh, yeah.
So no surprise.
Going 3 ways to a flop. Interesting flop. Wow. Martiz just rips it. Ben with a gutty. And Eric with top pair. Could see some chips move here.
Yeah.
Lays it down. Good chip up for Martiz. Puts Ben at our shortest stack here.
Yeah, and Martiz, you know, he's just been very patient, and every time he's figured that he's in position to make a move, he's been right. I mean, he's been unchallenged a few times now when he's making these moves. And you consider early on he just was, the table image is that he's just not playing many hands. And I got to believe that's playing a big part into him being able to make these moves. Eric now, the nemesis, as you mentioned.
T-Mart with threes. Looking to complete here. And he does. Going heads up to a flop.
Eric in position and was the pre-flop aggressor, and now they go check, check to a free card. And those threes still in the lead. And T-Mart's got to be asking himself, how many more times am I going to be tangling with this guy?
He's folded nearly every single, whether it be a C-bet or just the slightest bit of aggression from Eric. He's folded almost every time.
Yeah. And it wasn't too long ago he was almost close to equal in chips with Eric. But with the chip distribution among these stacks, I mean, this is still anybody's. Well, look, here we go. Take a look at Derek now with ace-jack. At any given point, you can be doubling up and become the chip leader.
Oh, absolutely.
Particularly if you do it against the chip leader.
Derek takes it down. Raise from Ben with Queen 10 suited.
Which five-handed, pretty big hand. Right?
T-Mart lays down the ace 8.
Huh.
Interesting laydown.
This is in Derek's wheelhouse here.
Derek's going to complete.
Yeah, he is going to defend his big blind here.
Heads up to a flop. Derek getting the best of it.
Check,
Checks a
check.
bet.
Free card.
No help. Derek's still ahead.
Yeah, Derek feeling confident here. Confident enough to fire.
Pretty fast fold from Ben.
We got a dealer change. Derek continuing to try to close that gap between himself and this feature table chip leader. There are close to 19 million in play, and doing the math here, Kai, this table is not so is not as lopsidedly down against the chips out in the outer room as it was before.
Yes.
I mean, we're basically looking at two tables here with about equal total chips in play. One more player, and we will go to 9 here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. The 100K in a day, 379 entries, giving us a total prize pool of $128,860. I'm going to brag a little bit here, okay?
Okay.
All right. But it's been a long time since we have not met a guarantee. It's really not much of a sweat anymore.
Oh, no.
And that enables Jim and Marissa to continue to push the envelope
Absolutely.
on bringing you bigger and better and different tournaments.
T-Mart with the 6-7. Quick fold.
Eric finds a hand he doesn't raise with.
Martiz, though, with the ace-queen.
10 big blinds.
Raised to 250. Ben with an ace-2. Looks like Ben rips it.
Yeah, all in
And a call.
Snap call. Ben's tournament life at stake here. Will he go to the cage to collect 10th place, or will he find lightning in a bottle and come out ahead when currently Martiz is a 3-1 favorite? And are we about to go to a final table of 9? Here comes the flop.
And that'll do it.
And that will be it for Ben. Going to the cage to collect 10th place money. Nice run there. $3,600 for 10th place. And we are going to do a final table redraw here. Put a pause on that clock. They did. And we have the intel that this takes about 8 or 9 minutes. So we'll redraw, get players positioned, get their chip counts, their names, and all that stuff. And then Kai and I will come back when they are ready so that we can take this until we crown a champion. Please don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
We will be right back.
Okay, yes, we are back. We've done the redraw for the final table, 9-handed here, the 100K in a day. And we want to talk about what's coming up here. We rolled this out Thursday night. Want to keep plugging away at this, and we need your help. We want to say thank you for your service, like we do every summer here. This time, July 11th, open to only to veterans or currently serving servicemen and women. 0 buy-in. This is a great chance for us to show our thanks. Also, first responders, the way you can help, obviously you can make some donations. You could send us some stuff that we can auction off, but also spread the word. Anybody that you know that fits this category, encourage them, tell them about it, let them know about this, because we've seen it grow. We would like to see it just explode this year, fill this room up. And so, again, we're going to continue to talk about this during our live streams. Our next live stream will be Tuesday night. That is a cash game, our regular Joe poker show, which is a 1-3 no-limit hold'em cash game, buy-in of $200 to $500. And if you want to be a part of that, I've got some seats open. Let me know. All right, here it is. The final 9. Eric, Jeremy, Stephen, Martise, T-Mart, Derek, Panda, but we know which Panda this is, and Tracy M. Look at the turnaround that Tracy M. has made. Oh, my goodness. And then Ben in seat 9.
Tracy came from 30,000 at
Yes.
one point.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what a turnaround. He was down to 3 bigs, I remember, earlier at this live stream table.
Good question here on the chat. We try to do this 100K in a day once a month. We have certain things that show up, like back earlier in the year we had the Team Michigan series. Shortly after that, we just came from the MILLIE. But when we don't have something like that, we typically try to do it every month. Hopefully we're bringing you this again in June, and then at the end of July we will have our summer series. But yeah, this is a great value, $400 buy-in, $50,000 in starting stack. We got started today at noon. Half-hour levels. You know, how often do you get to do that in a local poker room or a poker room of our size? Typically, if you're going to be 30-minute or 40-minute levels, you're going to go out to Vegas into a big room, big tournament.
Absolutely.
WSOP, of course, those are even bigger levels.
Mm-hmm.
And what, you know, Kai, it's just so much playability.
It's unbeatable. The value, the playability, 100K in a day, guys. It's unmatched. Head to a flop here. King Queen versus 8-7.
Nice
Hannah
flop
versus
here
Ben.
for Courtney Kennedy, a.k.a. Panda.
And she's going to bet this. Ben's going to make the call with 2 overs and a gut shot.
And this is Ben S., as the other Ben had taken 10th place.
Yes. King on the turn. Changes a lot. And a rips it and a call.
Wow. Courtney looking for some help here, coming off from a deep run in our Millie, where she took 8th place.
Looking for 6 or 7.
So she is going to take a blow here to her stack. And quite the chip up here for Ben S. And now that we've got a final table, check in with us. Let us know who your horse is. Who are you rooting for?
Let us know in the chat, guys.
Even if you don't know the player and you think, boy, I like the way that player carries himself or herself, and I'm going to root for them. I want to see them take this down for a total of $22,160 for first place. T-Mart now picking up Ace Jack of Hearts.
More passive play out of T-Mart. It's interesting.
Yes, it is.
Really interesting. Panda with the King Jack. Lays it down. Checks the option.
And this is where T-Mart finds himself by being passive against two players. However, he gets a nice flop here for Ace Jack of Hearts.
Jack on the turn gives T-Mart the lead. T-Mart's going to bet this. Pair plus flush draw, quite strong. And I'll take it down.
So we asked for folks to let us know who they're rooting for. We've got Go Tracy M. We've got a T-Mart fan here. I got a Derek fan here.
And we talked about it earlier, but just the grind of this.
Yeah.
Playing for 12, 13 hours straight, it's an absolute grind. These players are tired, and they're still got to play at their absolute best now. You can see it on a lot of their faces, but still trying to maintain a great game. Jeremy all in. He's going to take down the blinds. 200K chip up for him. And Panda's going to rip it here.
Yeah.
With the King Queen. Eric lays down an ace. Ace 10 for Steven. Might see a call here.
Or does he want to isolate? He has three players to his left.
Yep, just a call.
Panda, a.k.a. Courtney Kennedy.
Looking for a double up. King Queen versus Ace 10. Has her covered. Two spades on the flop.
Oh, she
King
did
on the river finds some life.
She did the stand up.
Yep. Always works.
Yeah.
Pull out the wallet. Start the car.
Put the jacket on.
Yep. Throw the bag on. You know, always works.
And that's a much needed double up there, or better even, for Panda.
Puts Panda back in the game, really. queen for Tracy. Just going to smooth call. Marti's in there.
Wow, the call birds come out. You know that if Derek had anything better, he would have punished those. But Panda
Going to check the option.
checked
Going
the
three
option.
ways to a flop.
Yeah.
48 in the middle. 480 in the middle, sorry.
Boy, we've got an interesting flop here, Kai.
King high flop with 2 clubs. 2 players holding clubs. Tracy's going to bet this. Panda gets out there fast.
Yeah.
Great fold. Marti's is going to call with the nut flush draw. Three on the turn, no help. And Tracy rips it. Applying maximum pressure.
Yeah. He says, look, if you're going to try to come in here with a gut shot or open ender or a flush draw, I'm going to make you pay for it.
And gets the fold out of Marti's. Well played by Tracy.
And
Very
we
well
actually
played.
have Win 2569 saying, go Uncle Tracy. It's one thing when you tune in and you see your friend playing, but when you got family in there,
That's
I
cool.
mean,
It's family affairs.
that's
cool.
pretty nice, right?
Betting with the A7 suited.
Blinds have gone up now. They're 60, 120, and 60,000.
Checks the option.
Yeah, Ben just limping in there with that ace-7. Folds all around, and now we're heads up.
Ace right in the window. Ben's going to bet this. Ben shows the ace.
He shows the ace. I was just about to comment about Tracy showing the 2-5. You know, I will do that. You know, I'm in a big blind.
Yeah.
And then I miss it all. Somebody bets. It's like, yeah, no. That's what you were up against. But we talk about this from time to time. I love to hear input from folks on the chat because, people will have a strategy, develop a strategy, will go into a tournament ahead of time with distinctive parameters of when they're going to show versus not showing. I'm just not smart enough, Kai. I'm just better off just not showing. Can't come up with that strategy. I'm just too focused on everything else, including listening to my music and my earbuds.
Oh, that's the best part.
It is, isn't it?
So listen to some tunes while you're playing. Heck yeah. Alright guys, it's been some time since we did another like challenge. We're sitting at 155. It is
113 right now. Let's say 7 minutes, 5 likes, 160. We can do it, guys. Smash that like button. Come on, guys. We got this. 160 likes in 7 minutes. Let's do it. Make sure you also hit that subscribe button if you are not subscribed, and hit that post notifications button. Helps us, helps you. Let's do it.
Derek in the hijack now with 10-9 of hearts, and he's going to raise this 2x, and Tracy making the call in position on the button with pocket fives. Ben protecting the small blind, back over to Eric. We saw earlier when we were 7-handed, 6-handed at the table where this was raising territory for Eric. What does he do here?
Does he 3-bet? Nope, it looks like it's just a call.
So 4-handed going to the flop.
Big one. Derek getting the best of it with the pair of 9s.
And he was the pre-flop aggressor.
See if he c-bets here. Checks it. Tracy bets 1 million.
1 million.
Just a pot-sized bet. Just throwing it on the table.
Wow.
I kind of like this move from Tracy. With the action on Derek, let's see what he plays. Heads up here. Derek with the 94% equity, but with such aggression, it's going to be hard to call here. Yeah. Lays it down. Nice hand by Tracy.
And we have a new chip leader.
4.3.
Down to our final table here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. The 100K in a day. Dealer change. And you look at that, you know, from Derek down to Panda right there. Any one of those players with a double up is going to put themselves right back into strong contention with those 3 top players. Particularly if it happens up against one of them.
Mm-hmm. And we're off after a dealer change.
How many likes did you ask for?
160. Oh, we're at 168, guys. Let's go 170. We got 3 minutes till 120. It's late, guys. We're all tired. Watching some good action. Hit that like button, guys. It's free.
Wow, Ace-Jack here for T-Mart. And again,
just calling.
Just calling.
It's real interesting. It's
it is.
Just aggression not in his books.
I don't know. You and I deal a lot to T-Mart, and we've seen much different play than that.
Absolutely, and
So
I don't know what it is.
I don't either.
Going 3 ways to this flop. T-Mart still ahead with the Ace-Jack. Looks like Ben's going to bet this. Using that positional advantage. Gets the fold-fold.
And in contrast to Team Art's play, here comes Ben in the cutoff with 10-9 offsuit, and he's reaching for raising chips here.
Might go big here. Yeah, 320 on the larger sizing. Oh, wow.
Right into aces.
And that's where we saw this earlier.
Yeah.
Where Ben goes with the larger sizing and somebody jams on him, and hopefully he gets away from it here, but yeah, he lays it down. But with that larger sizing, it opens you up to just get shoved on or 3-bet large. It's interesting. Almost every single time that he's gone for that larger sizing, it's not worked out in his favor. And oftentimes it is with lower range cards. Aces for Ben now. Will that larger sizing pay off now? Where he can bet that big sizing and hopefully find a shove, but maybe we see.
That was the same he opened with the hand before.
And it just gets through. And that's the other side of it. Where if you just stick to that 2x or a smaller sizing, it's interesting. It's so interesting.
Isn't it?
Tracy with the king-queen. Gonna call this. Ben with sixes. Let's see if he goes for that big sizing again. He's just gonna call. Got 2 limpers so far. Hijack, low jack, cutoff, fold. The option. Checks it. Going 3 ways to this flop.
Oh,
and Tracy.
we've got action.
Oh, and Ben with the set of sixes.
Yep.
Oh, this could be fireworks. This is fireworks. Big bet. Is that an overbet?
Well, Tracy had bet
Yeah,
300,000 here.
And Tracy rips it and he snaps him.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. What a shift this could be.
Three outs here for Tracy right now.
Looking for a king or a queen. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it.
My goodness.
Fireworks here at the Reserve Poker Club. Wow.
Rob is double checking the count here. And Ben going out in 9th place. Very good run, Ben.
Great run, Ben.
Going to the cage to collect 4,600. But what a turn of events here for Tracy. Yeah, he was barely hanging on a couple hours ago when he was here on the feature table. And
He's
now
in a commanding chip lead.
Commanding lead.
Don't you wish you could just bank it on the turn one time? Just one time. Final table, just right there.
Yeah.
Nice hand, Tracy.
And better than 2-1 over the nearest chip stack
My goodness.
for Tracy.
And now this is going to be interesting because with Tracy's playstyle, I want to see if he tightens up, locks those chips down, or he keeps the aggression going.
It will be interesting to see. My experience with Tracy, though, is that those chips are always in play.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he's a very savvy player. Sixes, again, this time for Panda. She's going to raise this to 300,000.
Los Diablos. Folds the queen 10. Ace 10 is going to be in there. Derek with the king jack.
So he needs 180,000 here to defend the big blind. He saw basically Steven making a snap call there.
He's going to call.
Yeah.
3 ways to a flop. And Derek finds a jack.
$1 million in the pot. Derek has 1.4 million, and
Yep,
it's
Derek
not-
just rips it.
Yeah, you can't really make a bet there.
No.
You gotta check or send it all in.
And he's going to get fold. It's a good chip up. Well played by Derek. Blind versus blind here. Derek wakes up with queen jack. And he just rips it.
Yeah, he's going to put Panda all in, and she's got no choice but to just let it go.
Panda stack is getting low here. We're going to have to see a move out of her soon. These blinds are getting around fast. Steven with the Deweys. He's going to raise this up. It's like 300. 250. Derek, queen jack suited. 250 the call. On the button here, he has options here. Could 3-bet this. Just calls. Panda's going to lay down the ace. Tracy with the queen jack as well. Steven ahead on the flop. Queen jack still with 45% equity. Picks up good amount of outs on the turn. Yeah. Snap fold to any aggression from Derek. Steven taking down a nice one. King 5 suited for Jeremy. It's like T-Mart's going to rip this in with ace king. Eric wakes up with eights in the big blind.
A third of his stack here to make this call.
And he's going to lay it down.
Gonna let it go, huh?
I mean, that's the first aggression he's seen out of T-Mart all night.
Yeah.
So you got to think he's strong. Derek with the threes. Looks like he's grabbing raisin chips. Raised to 250. Tracy with the ace queen. Could 3-bet here. Just gonna smooth call. And Jeremy with the queen 10. Jeremy's going to call. We're going 3 ways to a flop.
Derek hoping to set mine here.
Oh my goodness.
He does.
Disgusting.
Well, unfortunately for him, nobody hits anything here.
I bet you this flop checks through. No, he's going to bet it.
Like putting a drop of blood in the water, hoping the sharks get excited.
Just bets 250. Yep. Fold. I wouldn't have minded a check out of Derek there.
Yeah. I agree.
Let them catch up a little bit.
You know, as many people play this game, that's how many different ways there are to play this game.
Oh, yeah. There is no one right way. Hand is all in with the deuces. Steven wakes up with king queen, gonna lay it down.
I think
Good chip up.
I think she got what she wanted there with the deuces, hoping that it would go all the way through.
Oh yeah.
Not necessarily was she looking for a call, but at this point, you know, taking down the big, the small, and the ante in the position that she's in is you know, very noteworthy.
Absolutely, that's 240,000 right there. And we are heading to the next hand. Ace 10 for Jeremy. He's going to rip it here. He's going to take it down. We got two all-ins here. We got T-Mart with the Ace-King all-in. Martiz with the pocket tens.
And this was after Steven had raised with suited ace.
Steven's going to tank this.
This is going
Asking
to
for a
be,
count.
yeah. If he makes this call, my goodness, but he's going to
Lays it
let it
down.
go. T-Mart looking for an ace or a king. And he hits a king on the river.
On the river.
Wow. And Martiz going to the cage. 8th place money, collecting 5,600. Great run, buddy.
Rob's going to make sure the count's right.
Yep, just double check that. Is that our Daniel Brown?
I don't know.
And then there were 7.
Then there were 7.
You know, I think Steven's doing what he can here to try to get something going in the right direction. He had raised with that low suited ace, and now with the queen-9 of hearts. And I like this aggression, particularly the 2 players to his right. You know, with what we saw from Eric leading up to this final table, this has been a complete turnaround. However, he's just not seeing the cards.
Absolutely. He was on a little sun run earlier.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be our Daniel Brown. Eric with the Jack-10 off.
Now we
Let it
might.
go.
Oh, gonna let it
Nope.
go.
Lets it go.
I was gonna say now we might see some of the old Eric.
He's really been
coming
playing.
back.
He's really been playing his position well too.
Yeah.
Really focusing on that too. Jeremy all in with the 5s. Derek folding Queen Jack. Jeremy's gonna take down 320,000. And guys, if you haven't yet, make sure you smash that like button. We're at 171. Let's see if we can get to 180 before the end of the stream. It's free. Takes 2 seconds.
The stream. No, we want to be up around 250 before we end the stream. We want to get to 180 within the next 11 minutes.
Okay. 11 minutes. 180. You heard him, man. Come on. 9 likes. 9 minutes. Let's do it.
Well, Eric gets a walk there. It's one thing since this final table. Haven't seen a walk yet.
Gently tapping the like button also works, guys.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
But a famous line from Bull Durham, don't you want to announce your presence with authority? Am I dating myself? Maybe. I don't know. Popular movie. Kind of withstands the test of time. Battle of the Blinds.
Getting all in from Eric. Jeremy's going to fold it.
Here comes the Eric we knew not too long ago. Raises it up in position on the button with 9-7 of hearts. Steven's going to defend. And this is all about Eric right now.
Another heart on the turn. Picks up the heart draw. Drawn to a 10 and only a 10. Steven lays it down. Good chip up. Got another dealer change.
We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out all of our tournament action, open 7 days a week. We talked earlier about tomorrow, which is basically today.
Yep.
And that's the free roll for the mix game.
Mystery mixed free roll, guys.
Love it.
Sundays at 1 p.m. Queens for Panda. Gonna rip it here.
Yes.
Looking to get called by worse. No good.
Well,
Good chip up.
yeah,
320.
picking up the big and the small just in time to be under the gun.
Yeah, blinds are still a great chip up.
Chip leader picking up pocket eights. Takes this up to 400,000. Jeremy now gonna shove with ace queen offsuit.
This could be a big hand.
And
he
Tracy
calls.
is gonna make the call. So Jeremy's tournament life at stake. Tracy, the slight favorite here. Tracy takes this down. He'll be up over 8 million with 18 million total in play. So Jeremy W. Looking for a W at least on this hand, and he does hit the queen.
Trace. Drawn to a 10 or an 8.
Oh my
Finds
goodness.
the 10.
And the 10 gets there.
Wow. Great run for Jeremy.
We're down to 6. Next player out, going to the cage to collect $7,800. This is a $400 buy-in. 1-day tournament starting at noon. We comfortably eclipsed the 100K total prize pool today, 128,860. And I agree with that comment. When you're running hot, you're running hot.
That is true.
Speaking of which, Eric picking up pocket aces.
Raises to 350. T-Mart with the threes. Lays it down. Derek lays it down.
I once heard a hockey goalie describe there's times when he's in the net and that puck coming at him looks just like as big as a softball, right? He can't do anything wrong, and things are just coming your way. And then other times you step onto the ice, and the thing looks about the size of a snow pea. You know, and I think about that quote all the time when I think about people running well in a poker tournament, in a poker game. Some nights it's just so clear, so crystal clear.
Yeah, it just comes to you.
Other times you just shake your head and wonder, what am I doing here?
Panda rips it and does not get a call, but shows.
The goodies here for T-Mart, ace, king of spades. He's in the hijack. The blinds at 80, 160, and 80,000. And he is going to better than 2x this. This is not a... I was going to say this is not a call for Panda. This is either a fold
and
or an all-in.
Tracy wakes up with queens.
Oh,
my goodness. When you are running high, just smooth calls.
And he smooth calls this, I think.
T-Mart's in a gross spot.
Okay,
with
he's
this,
calling.
though.
He's calling Panda's all in now.
Yes.
And if T-Mart comes back with an all in, you know that Tracy's going to snap call.
Oh yeah.
T-Mart needing a third of his stack here, remaining stack, to make this call.
Looks like T-Mart's counting it out. He's going to call. Going three ways to a flop, one
And
all
he's
in.
going to leave himself back 1 million in chips. So there will be potential side pot here between Tracy and T-Mart. Panda, only 6%. She needs some help. She doesn't know about it yet. She just knows that things aren't looking that great for this ace-9.
Queen in the window.
Wow.
That's going to... Wow.
Check.
Check. Checks.
And Tracy just cannot get T-Mart to bet here, so he's going to put out a bet and see if he can get a call. And
Panda takes it down on the river with a straight.
she hits her straight, and she sees some new life here.
It's big.
Wow.
Panda back third in chips. It's big.
Wasn't she just down to 3.5 or 4 big blinds? Something like that. That's how
Something like
quickly
that.
things change in this game. Plenty of great action here at this final table at the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo. Yeah, somebody points out appropriately, she hit 1%.
Eric looking like he's gonna call. The King Jack versus 9-8. Heads up to a flop. King Jack still ahead.
Open ender here for Steven.
Gonna bet it.
Earlier we saw Eric in this situation float another card. He can get sticky, but he's going to let go of it this time.
Yeah. Puts it down this time. That's going to be a walk for T-Mart. Ace-10 for Panda.
She's under the gun here, and now she's got some newfound chips, so she doesn't have to get so shovey.
Mm-hmm. Has some playability now.
And we could be looking at a 3-bet here from Eric in the cutoff with ace-king. And indeed. And now
ace-queen for Steven.
Keep it coming, keep it coming. Easy decision there for Derek.
Quick lay down for Panda.
I mean, we're well aware of Courtney's vast experience in this game. She 2016. Yep. She has a bracelet, World Series of Poker Ladies Women's event. She's a vlogger as well. Spends a lot of time and energy and her own resources to help promote this game, trying to get more women into the game. And I like that open with the ace-10 and then being able to let it go.
Got a raise from Steven. Looks like he's going to take this one down.
There it is.
There it is, yep.
Wow. Great job, eye in the sky. She is wearing her bracelet tonight. Oh, I remember fondly my good friend here in Toledo, Dan LaCourse, retired sheriff, and went out there and won the seniors event. Came back and we were at a fundraising event. I asked him to come and make an appearance with the bracelet. And my daughter Caroline at the time was helping me put this thing together. And I said, Caroline, come over here. And I point to the bracelet. I said, that's the Holy Grail right there, Caroline. That's the Holy Grail.
That is the pinnacle right there.
Yeah. With, of course, the main event bracelet being the Ark of the Covenant. Am I dating myself there too? Raiders of the Lost Ark? No? Okay. Sorry.
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. I'm not that young. Got King Jack for T-Mart. It's going to fold it. Panda with the 7-5, looking like she's going to raise this. Steven with the ace.
This looks like a 3-bet.
This does.
And it is.
To 725. It's going to call with the 7-5.
I had a feeling she was going to look this up. And she did. And she does. And here comes the flop. If
It's an
Steven
open-ender.
checks this, I'm expecting a shove from Panda. And
yeah,
yes.
all in and a fold. Yeah.
Wow. Capitalizing on those opportunities, taking the risk to put yourself in a situation when that situation starts coming your way, then you know you've got to capitalize on it.
Absolutely.
You've got to seize those moments.
Carpe diem.
Absolutely.
Derek with an ace here. Grabbing some raisin chips. Gonna raise it up.
Once again, just the 2x.
Tracy with 10s. Gosh, I feel like 3 bets to 1.2. Just with 4x there. Yep. Derek's out of there. Guys, we are so close to that 200 mark for the likes on this live stream. Keep hitting that like button. Only takes 2 seconds and it is 100% free. Panda's going to get the walk.
This is a scheduled break here in this tournament, and this is a 10-minute break. Kai and I are going to stretch our legs, and then we're going to come back and continue to bring this poker action here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio for 100K in a day. Come right back in 9 minutes and 21 seconds. And we are back after break number 6, and we are down to 6 players. You can see the total prize pool, $128,860. You look over to the right, that's the remaining payout. And so first place looking to take down $22,160 and a handsome trophy. Myself, Vic Gager, and I have Kai Aromas. Did I say it right?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't butcher it at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Nope, you're doing
All right.
great.
Good.
We're still here.
We are still here, and we're going to stay here until we finish this up.
We got ace queen all in for Steven. Blinds are now 100, 200, 100. Steven's going to take that down with no contest.
So the stories that we've seen here tonight so far, earlier on before we got down to a final table, Eric was quite aggressive. When we got this final table put together, he just was not seeing any cards. He really managed his time and his stack very well. And now he's, easily within reach of the chip leader, Tracy. But Tracy, a story unto himself that, several hours ago, I mean, he was down to it was low.
Three bigs.
He moved out to the main room and worked his way up, and then continues to just be on fire on this final table. And he's going to take the lead here easily on that flop against the 8-5. And again, thank you very much for staying with us. Continue to support us. We really appreciate that very much. I know you can get us to 200 thumbs up quickly because we're at 194. We'd love to see that continue to grow. And Frenchie out there, yes, we are burning the midnight oil and then some.
And then some. Blind versus blind here. He's going to shove his king-9. Eric's going to lay it down. Panda with the king-jack. I'll raise this up here to 600. Goes 3x.
Yeah, I understand him shaking his head here because
400 behind and
he
has 300 invested.
Does he really want to let this go? Will he see some better cards? And he does let it go and put himself in a situation now where he's down to just 2 big blinds. And he's in the small blind. So really tough spot here for T-Mart. What do you think? Eric went home, took a nap, and then got back up to watch the live stream?
I bet he did.
All right. Well, then I'm going to give him a gold star for doing that.
But yes, Eric, I am enjoying commentating. T-Mart with the aces. He does find better cards.
He does. And Derek with no choice there. He's got to make this call.
Looking for a king or a deuce. T-Mart finds the double up.
He does find some new life here. Young Eric.
Oh, young Eric. He's not young to me. I don't know.
That's true.
He's older than me.
Yeah, I know. He's
Tracy with the fives. All in for T-Mart again. Panda with the tens.
Yep, here comes the snap call.
Yep. And T-Mart at risk here.
And a little overkill there, but new life again.
And another double up.
Back up to 11 big blinds.
Derek down to 4 bigs. The rest of the field sitting around 2 and up. 2 million and up. Eric with Queen Jack. He's going to raise this up. And Derek with the ace-8 suited is going to shove here. Derek's going to be at risk here. Ace-8 versus Queen Jack off.
Oh.
3 aces on the flop. King.
Oh, wait.
Draw into a 10.
Man, we have seen some rivers here tonight. Not this time.
We've seen some nasty ones.
After that last double up from Derek through Eric, Tracy still has a commanding chip lead. Rest of the field is sitting around 2 million.
Panda looks down at an ace. I think that's all she needed to look at to make that decision. Pushes all in and picks up 400,000 in profit from the small, the big, and the ante. $400 buy-in for this tournament started at noon today here in Toledo. 379 entries, and we are down to the final 6. Yeah, Eye in the Sky, I'll get those payouts scrolling again. We've had them down there at the bottom. First place, 22,160. And the next player out in 6th place will go to the cage to collect 7,800.
Pocket 8s for Panda here. Just going to rip it. Shows.
Yeah, we'll have those payouts scrolling here in just a minute. I'll announce them here verbally, though. Let you know that first place, 22,160. Second place, 16,600. There we go. Up on the screen, you can see that Ben S. in 9th place. Martiz in 8th. And Jeremy W., 7th place. We paid the top 38 today.
Panda with an ace 10 suited. Could see a raise here. Gonna take down another 400,000.
And now she is starting to close that gap between herself and the chip leader. Anybody's game, really, at this point,
Oh, absolutely.
given these chip stacks.
Tracy waking up with jacks. Gonna raise it up here. 625. Ace 4 for Steven. Lays it down.
Steven with that. Oh, man, you took my move, look.
King 9 for Derek.
I was thinking, man, we saw a bunch of junk hands there. That must mean that the last two players are going to see some big hands. Not this time.
Nope.
The ebbs and tides, the ups and downs of this game.
Guys, we are 3 away from 200 likes on this live stream. We could do a chat. 3 more likes. Smash that like button, guys. It's free. Takes 2 seconds. A raise from T-Mart with the Rockets. Tracy with the 4-3. Will he call?
He might call just because he can, but
Nope.
he's going to let it go.
Stay in discipline. There we go, guys. 203.
Thank you. We are appreciative of that so much.
Absolutely. Panda with a 10-8 suited. It's going to raise it up to 6. Ace-5 for Eric. He's going to rip it here. This could be a big hand. Panda calls. Ten-8 versus Ace-5. Ace-5 is the favorite here. Ace in the window.
Oh, and another 10.
And 3 10s for Panda.
Big hand here for Courtney, a.k.a. Panda. Courtney Kennedy.
That's going to do it for Eric.
Going to the cage to collect $7,800. Great run, Eric. Yeah, this 100K in a day on our schedule, you know, ideally we're having this once a month. But from time to time there are some other big events that kind of push that out of the way. A couple months ago we had the Team Michigan series. That was just a fantastic series. Every tournament we put together, we just crushed the guarantee. And then just a couple weeks ago, we had the MILLIE, $1 million prize pool guarantee. So we could possibly, we've talked about this tonight, possibly see this 100K rise up again sometime in June.
T-Mart raising it up with 10s. Gonna get no action. Panda's closing in on Tracy on that chip count. The rest of the field sitting quite low. Steven's going to have to make a move here soon. Stephen with the king 10. Gonna call. Two mark checks his option. T-Mart's going to lay it down. Quick folds and a walk for Derek. Waking up with the nemesis in the big blind. Tracy with the king 10. Gonna lay it down.
That's interesting.
And we got an all-in from Steven with the 10s. A little under 10 bigs. Derek's gonna fold. Actions to Panda. Lays down the ace.
Shows the ace and lays it down.
Jacks for Steven here. Gonna rip it here. And Panda calls.
She is going to make the call here, so we're going to see a flop.
Could be a big shift in chips here.
Steven looking to dodge a king or a 9. And the jacks are going to hold up there for Steven. And like you said, just like that. Big shift in. Now Steven trying to close the gap between himself and Tracy. Coming up this week at the Reserve, tomorrow, meaning today, on Sunday, the mystery mixed game free roll, and that has been gaining in popularity. The mixed game free roll every Sunday at 1 p.m. and this is a free roll, so this is 0 to enter. If you get here before 1 p.m., you receive a free $20,000 add-on to that stack, and just fascinating way to expand your knowledge overall of poker. Just not keeping it limited to no limit hold'em or keeping it limited to PLO. great opportunity every Sunday here at 1 p.m. when we don't have some other big event going on. And we'll get our graphics caught up here from Eye in the Sky.
Straight for Steven here. King.
Yeah, he hits this gut shot. And Tracy
With the king.
with the king.
Calls. Steven closing that gap.
Yes, he is.
Steven actually the chip leader now.
New chip leader here. Stephen B. Remaining payouts, we are down to 5. First place, 22,160. Also this week, then Monday, is the free buy.
Monday night free buy.
I love that tournament.
It's a great tournament.
That's a $100 buy-in, and when you buy in, you get a free rebuy chip. So it's like a basically buy one get one free. Tracy Pocket Tens in position on the button, trying to see what he can do to get that chip lead back. $6 p.m. start time for that Monday night free roll.
Free buy.
Free buy. Thank you. I had free roll on the brain because besides today's tournament, this big 100K in a day at 6 p.m., we had a free roll. Great turnout for that. Freeze out, excuse me. I'm all over the place. What time is it?
Almost 3 a.m.
Almost 3. Okay.
Ace for Panda here. Folds it. Timar all in with an A7 suited. Derek's going to fold.
We've got 3 live streams coming to you this week. Tuesday night will be the regular Joe Poker Show. That's a 1-3 no limit hold'em cash game, $200 to $500 buy-in. If you're interested in that or any of them, give us a call. Reach out on Facebook as well. And then Thursday, the Thursday staple of No-NIT Thursday. That is a 2-5 game with a buy-in of 200 to 1,000. And always plenty of action in both of those cash games. Saturday night, the 9th, 6 p.m. start time, is a $550 buy-in sit and go. And that is limited to 10 spots, paying the top 3.
Yes, there is a trophy for this event.
as long as some dealer didn't grab it on the way out and take it to the bar.
All in from Panda. Takes it down.
And we've got a dealer change. We really, I know we say this quite often, we really can't thank you enough. We really appreciate your viewership and your participation on the chat. Again, thank you for hitting that thumbs up, and if you haven't yet, please subscribe. We are the Reserve, Toledo, Ohio. Beginning our 6th year. Just celebrated our 5-year anniversary. Yeah, I kind of suspected that this would be Derek's choice here with the 10-8 of diamonds. 6 big blinds. Gonna
Tracy
push
with
all
the
in.
deuces.
Yep. Tracy with the deuces in the small blind. Uncontested.
Takes it down.
She had that look in her eye.
Mm-hmm. Gonna raise it up here to 600. Blinds are up. Steven calls.
T-Mart gets out of the way.
This could be another big shift in chips. King on the flop. Checks it. Bets 800.
She is trying to put some pressure on here. Trying to tell a story with her chips.
Rips it. And Panda's going to find the fold.
Steven finds himself in a situation that Tracy was in not too long ago. Close to 8 million in chips. And now, as the chip leader, going to exert some pressure here with the king deuce.
Gets T-Mart to fold. A better hand.
I know that look from Derek. What am I supposed to do with this? Expect some more pressure here. 5-handed, queen 10 of clubs. Pretty strong. And he has found momentum. My goodness.
Bulldozing.
Yes. Now coming close to 9 million. Basically half the chips in play.
Queens for Steven now. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Little sun run for him. Race is 650. Derek is all in with an ace. Panda's calling with pocket eights. Steven's gonna fold.
Yeah. He says just let these two battle it out.
Derek looking for an ace. Finds the ace.
Wow. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Ace is full.
Oh, man.
Ace is full for Derek. Big hit to Panda's stack there.
Yes, it really is. Big turn of events here for Derek. But they're still chasing those big stacks. Steven, 8.8 million. Tracy, close to 5 million here.
Derek calls with the Jack 3. Steven with the Ace 10. Looks like he's going to raise this up here to 800. T-Mart folds. I think Derek might have made an error there, thinking he was the big blind throwing chips in. Does not seem too happy about his call.
Well, we talk about getting started today at noon, and it is a grind.
Been
Somehow,
for
you got to
15.
find it within you to stay on your game. It's not always easy.
No, sir. Panda is all in here with the Ace 5. And Derek with the Ace King is going to make the call. Panda at risk here, looking for a 5. Dealer here is going to make sure all the counts are right. And that's going to do it for Panda.
Good run, Courtney. 5th place, heading to the cage to collect $9 grand after a nice deep run in our Millie, where she took 8th place.
Great run, Courtney.
And now there are 4. Pay jump from 5th to 4th, $1,600 to $10,600, and the chip leader returns to getting some good cards. Mystery hand there from Tracy, first one we've seen tonight.
Derek with the jacks. And Tracy with the aces.
Oh my.
Cooler situation. Just going to smooth call too. Wow.
Chip leader in the big blind now, just needs $500,000 here to protect that big blind. And very interesting turn of events here. 3 players going to the flop.
No help to Steven or Derek. Tracy's still in a commanding lead.
Tracy letting out some rope. Will Derek? Yes.
Derek jams and
push.
Wow.
All in, all in. Steven gets out of the way.
Looking for a jack and only a jack.
The computer knows there's still 2 of them left in the deck.
And that'll do it for Derek. Eliminated in 4th. Great run.
Going to the cage to collect $10,600, and we've got a $2,200 jump now and pay to 3rd place.
Where does that put the chip lead at? Steven's still up. Tracy not far behind, and then T-Mart.
37 big blinds versus 34 big blinds. You know, it's what's a couple of big blinds between friends, right?
And there's that beautiful trophy.
Oh, and there it is. Yep.
Three-handed now. Got a raise and a call. Action goes check, check.
We'll probably take a couple seconds here to get the graphics caught up.
Looks like T-Mart's going to shove this.
And Steve puts his hands up like, well, I really have no choice.
There we go.
$100,000 guaranteed champion, the Reserve Poker Club here in Toledo.
Now T-Mart with some new life.
Wasn't happy with those cards.
No. He threw those down with some anger.
Basically dead even here for Stephen and Tracy in terms of chip count.
100K off.
T-Mart hanging in there.
Staying alive. Steven with Queen Deuce. Raising it up. And no contest. Steven waking up with tens here.
A little better than 2x. 600,000, you think? Or a little bit better than 600,000.
620? Is that what he goes
650.
for? 650?
Tracy looks like he wants to defend. 8-6 of hearts.
Ooh, and he bangs top set. Nothing for Tracy, though. I see this. Ace on the turn. Check mark for Steven. Quick fold for Tracy. Queen 8 for Steven. 10-6 for... Just going to call here.
Yeah, just going to call. I
don't mind that.
Why not? It is interesting to see what happens here. You know, T-Mart has just been so passive here, and they both get a club draw. Steven in the lead by virtue of the queen. And bets. Tracy might call. Oh, no. Going to let it go. Maybe Queen 8 of spades. Maybe, certainly Queen 9 of spades.
Queen 9, yeah.
Yeah. But that was a bit below the threshold there. At least Tracy's threshold.
Walk it out. Got shot for both players.
Yeah, both of these players. And there's a call from T-Mart.
He's going to rep it here. 675.
Steven thinking, I really don't want to give this guy any more chips if I don't have to.
Yeah, and gets away from it.
Now queens here for Tracy. After Steven limped in.
Ace deuce for Tracy here. He's going to raise it up.
Three-handed, that's a big...
Fold, fold, take it down.
Okay, well now we go three-handed to the flop. Something we haven't seen in a while. T-Mart with the flush draw. Tracy with the gut shot. T-Mart shoves all in. Tracy lets it go. And we've got a dealer change here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. 100K in a day is what we like to call it. Really good turnout, 379 players entries today. 128,860 in the prize pool, exceeding the guarantee. And so we paid the top 38 players min payout $700 for 30th through 38th place. And you can see the remaining payouts here for the final three. And T-Mart continues to find a way to hang on here against these two monster stacks. Folks asking about when the next 100K might happen. It's, like I said, something we like to try to do every month. And when we do this, although we can't always do it because of other events going on, there is always a trophy involved with our 100K in a day.
Three ways to a flop here. Tracy with pocket eights. Gonna raise it up. Oh, he just calls. Sorry.
Now Steven's going to raise it up. He's got a suited king, king five of spades. And looks like Tracy's getting ready to lock the thumbs in a couple of stacks here.
Raises to 3 million.
Steven taking an inventory.
And we are heading to a flop. Steven rips it. And Tracy folds. That aggression paying off for Steven.
It sure is. Now he really creates a gap there.
Tracy's all in. T-Mart all in with the ace-8.
T-Mart, ace queen of hearts up against Tracy's ace-8. T-Mart hoping this can hold to get him yet some new life.
And he does. Tracy now down to 2.1.
And the blinds had just gone up. These are 30-minute levels. $400 buy-in, $50,000 starting stack. No pregame or pre-buy-in add-on, and no add-on at the break, so that's where we get the 379 entries at $50,000 starting stack. Gives us just around 19 million total chips in play.
Steven with sevens here. Grabbing some raisin chips. Ace King for T-Mart here. he's going to raise it up here to $1 million. No contest for Steven.
Well, the momentum we saw from Tracy coming into this final table has gone in the opposite direction for him. But what a grind starting at noon today. Not today. Yesterday.
Yesterday. Steven with King Queen grabbing some raisin chips.
Yeah. Exactly what you need to be doing as the chip leader here.
Two calls and a check.
Hey, we're going to see a flop. 3 players.
Tracy is all in here.
All in here with his pocket threes. And open-ended here for T-Mart. And with the 13 outs, would be 14, but the computer knows the 8 of clubs is in the muck. T-Mart is
Making the
statistically ahead.
Yes.
Tracy Moon heads to the cage to collect third place money, $12,800.
Great run.
Very good run. And then there were two.
I mean, to battle back from 3 blinds to
Yes.
finish third, that's so impressive.
Would there happen to be 20 viewers out there that have not yet hit that like button that could help us to get to 225? Heads up action. The button is the small blind. After being dealt in, then the button acts first. Then after the flop, the big blind acts first.
T-Mart looking for a queen and a queen only.
Heads up, ace-9 is so big, Kai. And he does raise it up here.
Steven's gonna
2.5x. Steven will be defending. Steven with 10 outs here. He wants to see another card. Here comes the turn. A brick.
A brick.
And
All
with
in
that,
and a fold.
T-Mart puts all in, and then a snap fold there from Steven.
T-Mart's gonna start closing the gap here. Sixes versus queen 10.
T-Mart will be first to act, and a set of sixes here for Steven. Check, check. Check, check. Now Steven's bound to fire something here, hoping T-Mart got a piece of this. Oh boy.
Immediate check mark.
Man.
Catches a jack, gets him to bet.
It's exactly what he wanted to see in this situation. You're going to smooth call it. He did put out a bet, and he did get T-Mart to call there. That hand created an even bigger gap now.
An ace here for Steven.
Showdown there, and that 5 will take it.
That's the second walk in 3 hands T-Mart's given him.
Yeah, I can't really blame it, the 10-4 there. But we have seen completely different style of play here between these two.
Oh yeah.
Ace-9 of hearts. So T-Mart raises it up.
Gets called by King 4. Ace on the flop. T-Mark gets that check mark. King 6 suited for Steven. Ace 8 off for T-Mart. T-Mart raises to 1.2, larger sizing. Heading to a flop. King 6 getting the best of the flop. Check, check. One more king. T-Mart rips it.
Wow.
Is that going to do it?
Obvious snap call. Will this be the final hand of the night?
And
Will we have a champion here for our 100K in the day? And we do.
It.
And Stephen B will take this down. Nice run by T-Mart here. And going to the cage to collect 16,600, and Stephen B 22,160, our champion, and that handsome trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And let's just talk about what's coming around the corner quickly. You talk about $100,000. This is a $100,000 guarantee. PKO.
PKO, guys. Where else are you going to find a live PKO?
Nowhere.
With this value. Come
Yeah.
on, guys.
$300 buy-in, and that is coming later in May. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The day ones are at 2 p.m. on the 21st, the 22nd, and the 23rd, and 15% from each of those will advance to the day two. And this is, like I said, $300 buy-in, 30-minute levels, $40,000 starting stack. Please put this on your calendar, and as always, go to thereservepoker.com, and if you've got some other questions, reach out to us, and we'll be happy to answer those via Facebook. Give us a call here at the Reserve. In the meantime, Kai, what'd you think? Did you have some fun?
I enjoyed it.
Did
It was
ya?
a good time.
Outstanding, outstanding. So much fun here to have Kai in the booth with me for his first time. In the meantime, from our family here at the Reserve, everybody please be safe.